And Aeon, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Get the boards ready. Yeti! Quick on the draw. Sorry I'm late, friends. It was post-grabbage and nonsense. How are you? Oh, good to hear, good to hear. You heard about those video games? Like, I don't wanna alarm anybody here, but I've been dabbling in those video games. I gotta be honest, don't see the appeal. Save me from the middling opinions of white men on Nintendo. Bookworm Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. Come on in, Watto. Yeah, video games. Let me tell you. I think we could just purge LinkedIn as a space and miss nothing. I made the mistake of checking it because I check it like once a week, and it's mostly just like, oh, has someone sent me a DM for some work stuff or things like that, you know? But by the old gods. By the old gods. You gotta scroll like maybe 4 or 5 minutes. And the descent of man, the madness begins. Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Watto and welcome. We are once again blessed with a day that is nice and light on games news. I think the Nintendo announcement and the Nintendo nonsense has thankfully distracted the drama sphere and the gamers TM. I think we just need a lizard emoji. Oh, do we need a white lizard emoji from yesterday? I don't... There is a white lizard icon. Maybe... I mean, okay, do I need it? Yes. Do we need it? Different question. I'm still fucking riding high on that kill. But, yeah, I spent this morning tracking down some stuff. The stuff from the PO box hasn't arrived yet. And I don't know at what point we should start to worry. Oh, Rebels, that sounds lovely. Well, Rebels, I can promise you we got the good banter here. There will not be asinine takes of fucking Nintendo-flavored nonsense. Okay. Just a tiny whinge, just a little sprinkling of whinge on my coffee. Motherfuckers will do a dissertation on why Nintendo prices have changed rather than go to therapy. Why do Nintendo games cost $80? Because they can! Nintendo are always 10 years behind everybody else, and 10 years ago, Activision tried to do the exact same thing and failed. Because they're not Nintendo. Yeah, and like, I'm stoked for people who are excited for a new Nintendo console. I think it's going to be an interesting change in the landscape. And I mean, if you really want to look at it, it'll be interesting to see how it shifts the paradigm into Nintendo titles becoming the most expensive on the market, and how that rearranges people's viewing on them could be interesting. But, you know, Oh, and to the John Deere Enjoyer, to Ishkar, Rebels, Vanderbeest, Bookworm, Watto, and welcome. Bookworm, we're about to leap into sentient mushroom good times. No, I'm really looking forward to jumping back into Dread Delusion, because when we last left our hero, we got the hat of I'm cool and clever, which should allow us to talk to the guy who was talking about, like, the secret society.
Online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Man, I really need to get rid of this old vacuum cleaner I keep leaving on all the time. It just sits there, collecting dust.
Good. Nice one, Pons. Nice one. No, seriously, and thank you for, on top of the cacophony of punnage that we get to receive, 75 months. No, seriously, thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh shit, even Dinobot's on point today. Alright. But no, friends, I do apologise for starting late. Like I said, I'm trying to track down this PO Box package, and so I was just checking to make sure there wasn't one of those, hey, we tried to deliver it and failed messages kicking around. Anishka, I mean, that's fine. How is it to watch with Dread Delusion? Like, is it one of those ones that it's okay? Dinobot's got the talk to yesterday. Ah, good work, Nova, good work. Give it the old 1-2. No, Bookworm, it's UPS, not USPS. Which, believe me, I learned the difference between that very quickly. And Ishkar, I think it's because of the shifting texture elements, like everything having that kind of wobbly style. But, you know, we'll get into it. If you're alright watching it, then that's fine. Because that means I don't have to, you know, shoo anybody away. I try and pick games that I don't think will cause motion sickness to watch. Like, the person who made Lethal Company made like this little hotel platformer, and that one made me feel ill. There's the squidgy bounciness of it, the way the camera flicked around, like, I have a strong stomach for games, and that one has made me feel grim. Mainly because I got left alone with Sonic Adventure as a youngling, played it for like 20 hours straight, vomited, and then just kept going. Like, I only had the Dreamcast for like a day and a half. There's no way I was going to turn that shit down. And Bismarck, what's up and welcome.
Hi.
Come on in, friend, come on in. Huh. Now, Iskar, when you say Dusk, you mean like the New Blood retro shooter, right? No, I mean, understandable.
Have you tried the Matryoshka indie game? I played for a bit, but I'm not sure I like it. It's kind of full of itself.
So, Ereman, thank you for fucking $10, you legend. The Yaldum is yours. Also, that's very good. That's very good. Wild Game is retailing at $80 now. But so Bismarck, like, Beadora hit the nail on the head, which is like, no, games aren't retailing at $80 a pop. The AAA bloat is getting to the point where it's expensive. Like, indie games, like a full-blooded indie game sits between 20 and $30 still. And you've got to ask yourself, is open world Mario Kart as good as 4 indie games? You know? Because Silksong's not going to be $80. Like, that's not happening. Which begs the question, when it's put up against other titles, will it be $80 on Nintendo and then, you know, usual price point on Steam? Like, Bismarck, it's hard sometimes to know when it's creeped up on you, but sometimes the discourse TM can seep into your pores. Like, it's something about anytime there's a Nintendo thing, it's got like an intellectual meat hooks on it, and it just seems to latch onto the gaming discussion. You know, we're having the games pricing discourse at the same time as we're talking about new Nintendo stuff. You know, at the same time that we're all fucking hurting for money. And it's created this, like, I wouldn't say perfect storm, but it's created this, like, perfect catnip for, like, circular industry discussion that goes nowhere. Like, you know, the AAA space has been desperately trying to raise the price point of games for a long time, and they've found varying ways to kind of shimmy it left and right throughout the years. Well, Bookworm, you know, Silksong is eventually going to come out. Whether or not the concept of currency still exists when it does is another matter. Yeah, we have, what do they call it, Nova? Proof of life? We have proof of life. So yeah. We're buying our Silksong with Geo, hell yeah. And Verdant, Watto, and welcome. I think the only thing I guess it comes back to is that, you know, the Longship as a squad, like, we are about video games. A games console is naught but a vehicle for bringing art to us. And the companies who make them, they aren't our friends. Nintendo is not our friend. Nintendo is one of the most huge IP holders on the planet. I'm looking at you, Pokemon, right? And they're the last of the old style of video game entity, and a lot of people have an emotional attachment to the idea of Nintendo as a brand. And that's why the catnip situation happens. Jesus, here's me saying, I'm not gonna talk about it, immediately talks about it. Anyway, Pikachu prints money out of his little yellow asshole. Indie games are fucking great. Like, here's the thing, Haste came out, what, 2 days ago? It is $16. It's currently sitting at like 1,000 positive reviews, which is great. Like the amount of game per dollar. Okay, so as a small aside, I just came off of this. Now, I'm a sucker for a good idle game every now and then, and this is Digsium, or Dig Museum. And it's dead simple. You dig up artifacts, you put the artifacts in your own little museum, and then you build it up. And it is a beautiful blend of, like, simplistic concepts that build just a pure vibe. This game is $3. I played it for 9.5 hours. Like, let's fucking go. Right? And there's just one in a squillion different ideas. Yeah, that's almost $1 an hour. You know? Don't drive yourself to madness trying to understand Nintendo. Embrace indie. Be happy. Vernon, that was the one with that was Tobias, Ben, and Sage, wasn't it? The crowd control Lethal Company. God. The only reason I feel like going back to Lethal Company is just for the Mimic mod. It's so powerful. And I know why more games don't do it because of like data protection and shit. But God, it's so powerful. Okay. But anyway, I hope you're all doing splendid. I hope if the discourse has come to your corner, I hope it is bearable. I had another video game thing I wanted to talk to you all about, but it has immediately dropped out of my head because, say it with me now, I'm a chopper today. No, whatever it was is completely gone. I'm sorry. I mean, Hoffer's... I'm not trying to... If you were asking me which piece of hardware is going to facilitate you having more games at a lower price point, it is going to be a Steam Deck. Right, that's just the long and short of it. And it's not a diss on anything, it's just, you know, the Steam Deck is an open platform that is predominantly based on a like digital storefront that has rampant sales, you know? Nintendo hardware has always been a closed environment, and that's how they like it. It's like, even if I look at my wish list and just go by, like, you know, free games, like Bleeding Nora. Yeah. It's kind of interesting when you think about how, like, Valve attempted to take a swing at, like, open hardware with the Steam Box OS that never took off. But the Steam Deck has taken off, like, something fierce. Kind of wild. I will admit, Vernflow, I don't use my Steam Deck without my little wristbands, just for, like, wrist support for having that whole behemoth. But with a controller and a dock, like, jobs are getting. Jobs are bloody getting. I'm sorry, friends, I don't have any more insight. Games are fucking great, and one of the things that continues to make Steam such a powerhouse is the fact that they haven't done any kind of hardware baseline. They haven't done anything that's like, right, if you bought a game before this period, it's gone. And the more you have in your library, the more likely you are to spend time there. With the Opus being put on devs to make their games compatible with stuff like the Steam Deck, it drastically increases what's there, you know? And like, Christ in a bin bag. I haven't even started Ender Magnolia. I don't think I even finished Ender Lilies. That game is fucking incredible. And Orzine, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, I look at my. Sorry, I'm just looking at my Steam library. Yeah, I'm currently sitting at 3.7 thousand games. I've played, I think, 40% of them, which is much higher than the average. Yeah, I'm sure, Verdant, I'm sure Nintendo would be super cool with emulating their old stuff. Rookie numbers. We can inflate numbers. But the more the point being is like, see, I was pondering this the other day of like the quality threshold and why the quality threshold is accelerating, and it's because like as Steam becomes more and more one of the dominant platforms or one of the dominant tastemakers, see, there's no reset. Okay, so cast your mind back to the days pre-internet hookup. Like, console out of a box, video games available on the store. Like, cast your mind into the past. Every time there'd be a new console generation, there'd be gaps that needed filling. You couldn't launch a console without, at least the business perception was, you couldn't launch a console without a mascot platformer, a racing game, a fighting game, and usually some kind of sports game. So you had to have those. As that continued, like as you started to moving into like the disc era, there had to be like a shooty game, there had to be a party game. Like all of these little niches were considered a must-have to be part of the ecosystem of releasing a console. And that meant that you could kind of get away with releasing something that was a bit naff early on in a console gen because it was the first. And we saw some cool, weird shit. I mean, I hate that I'm blanking on the name of it because apparently I've destroyed my long-term memory with Jin. But for the original Xbox, their entry into the fighting game setup was this like weird psychic battlers thing. You know? They had some wonderfully weird shit. But that's because it wasn't going up against their original creations, right? Because each time the bar was reset, and there'd usually be new visual effects or a new visual style or a new gimmick, right? But there are no new gimmicks to throw in games from a technological standpoint right now. We've got ray tracing, all right, cool, but that's just lighting look good. It's not like the jump from the PS1 to the PS2 was fucking phenomenal. And there's no new technologies to be put in. Like, we have as much music and sound in games now as we want. You know, right now it's more about stability and stuff like that. So there's no reason for a incremental jump in genre works. And there's no new console to kind of like pad out. Because again, like everything's an Xbox setup, and a larger portion of the back compatibility from the 4 to the 5 with PlayStation, like you're bringing your stuff with you. Meaning that you're not going up against the games that came out this generation. You're going up against all games. And that's where things start to get fucking wild. If you release an RPG on Steam, you're not just going up against what came out that year from a user purchasing perspective. If someone buys their first Steam Deck tomorrow, your quirky JRPG is going up against Undertale in like user perception. And that's awesome, but also scary. And I do think a lot of that is why, especially in the AAA space, they've really been struggling. Like, for a long time, the AAA space kind of had the refreshing of the console generation as like a fertile ground for new IPs and to kind of half-ass it a little bit. But that's gone, right? So they're not only going up against them, they're not only going up against what they've done within that generation, they're going up against what has come before. And I keep breaking my own rule because I said I wasn't going to talk about Nintendo shit, but Bismarck was saying, like, you know, Nintendo's going to drag their heels on, you know, porting and emulating old titles. They are, but they don't want to create a situation where they're devaluing their own creations. You know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are enough of a jump from, you know, Link to the Past that you don't have to worry too much. But sorry. But some of the, like, GameCube era stuff, you don't want to put that up against what's dropping now, because you could end up cannibalizing your own entries into the same series and stuff like that. It's kind of fascinating. Sorry, I just was skimming and Ninja 5.0 popped up on my feed. Which is a title I haven't seen in a million years. But apparently it came out last month and has one review on Steam. Bandai Namco, what are you doing with your weird classics? And now incredibly expensive GBA cult classic returns, and now you don't have to shell out hundreds of dollars anymore. Like, that's one review. It's been out for a month. What the fuck? I mean, it's 25 quid, but still. Anyway, friends, sorry, this sounds like I'm dooming and glooming. The thing about the ubiquity of Steam and the quality threshold does mean that users are staying in that space. And I know it's scary to say, like, your RPG is going to go up against Undertale. But then also, when people finish Undertale, they're going to be looking for other things. And that's where you can find your space. You know, Omari is devastating, but thanks to what has come before, there is a hunger for it. You know what I mean? You know, micro-genres that would have languished and died in the old system of, like, console generations can become themselves heavy hitters and taste leaders. I know you know this, but I think it warrants saying. I mean, shit, today we are going to be playing Dread Delusion. Dread Delusion is a spiritual successor to Morrowind. Like, when you look at how Bethesda has taken their series of titles, like, they've made them more accessible, but also more sanitized. They've made them visually more impressive, but creatively more... And something like Dread Delusion would really struggle in the old system. It'd be another cult classic, but... Okay. Anyway, I should say that I would never ever condone piracy on this Twitch.television. I would say that I'm a big proponent of games literacy and games education, and that if it were left up to especially companies like Nintendo, you know, what we would have access to and what it would cost would be high cost, highly limited. These days we have titles that not only learnt from the bizarre obscura, but pulled out the little bits of it that was brilliant and recontextualized them. I know I talk about this a lot. I'm a big fan of Dungeon Chill. And what's really interesting is that deep diving into a bunch of bizarre Japanese release only titles that did fascinating and weird and wonderful things. Sorry, just checking on pirates. Okay. I'm trying to make sure we got full crowd for tomorrow. We may have some new pirates joining us as well, which would be very cool. No, whatever I was about to say has also dropped out of my head. Good work, B. Good work. Okay. Oh, as I said, friends, I was really boring last night. I was exhausted after Rain World. I went and got myself supplies to make a big old pasta dinner. I played my little idle game and I rewatched James Gunn's Dawn of the Dead. Because I was talking to a friend about Tom... Is it Tom Savini? Oh, Tom Savini. Sorry, my apologies. And I was trying to explain how Savini was famous behind the scenes, but most people know him for his cameos, which he got because he was such a good, like, practical effects master. Because they let me talk about one of my favorite films, Knight Riders, I warned them. I'm like, alright, if we talk about this, I am not going to be calm. Spoiler, I was not calm. But I'm pretty sure I've talked all of your ears off about that movie like a million times, so... Like, I'm good. Good, I don't need to talk about it. We're fine. I'm good. I don't need to talk about it. I'm fine. Right. Friends, how about we just get straight in game? Like, it's a lovely day to not have to worry about video game nonsense. You know? It does happen sometimes, Legend. It does happen sometimes. Okay. Friends, do not try and juggle 15 things all at once. It is less than fun. You know what? Let's go fuck about with some mushrooms. The Adventures of Mike Cologist. Wait for no one. And I want to see if I can find that weird bloke in the fucking tent again. He's the Council of One. We can convince him. We can convince him to do weird shit. Okay, alright. But last time in this one, it's so fascinating how Nintendo don't do anything massively surprising. They don't do anything strange and out of pocket. And yet, anytime they do anything, it just dominates all conversation. Right now, I kind of feel a little bit bad for the team who are trying to get Microsoft to come to the negotiating table. I forget which union it is, because they've been making their announcements at the same time as the Switch 2, and it's crickets. You know, I am a gnat's tit away from just volunteering to be like, you know, like PR consultant for a bunch of these unions, because they really fucking suck at it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean, it's just when it comes to, you know, like striking and boycotts and things like that, like you need to consider your message, your groups, your optics, and you can't assume that everyone's going to give a heck. You know? You're going to change the world? You gotta have yourself a good message, and you gotta know how to say it. And like, that shouldn't be what it comes down to, but unfortunately that's the truth of it. Gamers are a fickle bunch.
Our world is long since shattered.
Oh, we gotta crank this up.
Hope still flickers in our darkest dreams. Few would guess that our fate would be decided.
Hey!
Half a decade Viking 64 pages.
Well, and Varbles, on Sunday it'll be 7 years we've been doing this.
Uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality, while the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story. But it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny? Or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
Sorry, Simple Chaos with, I think I saw Manufactured Monarch in a basement college concert. The sting of the mighty Manufactured Monarch. There we go. So I shouldn't need that. 8 delusions. List them where you can find them. Okay, and do let me know how the sound levels are, friends. Okay. Hey, up, bastard! Alright. When last we left our hero, we were exploring the plains where possible. We went to the castle of the cursed Baron, who, to bring prosperity to his people, had accepted a deal with a god. And the god blessed his lands and cured his people in exchange not for life, but for pain. And we inflicted it upon his son as well, just to make everybody feel better. Spoiler, they did not feel better. They did in fact feel much worse. We were starting to trundle through the islands, potentially... I was looking to see if I could find the right kit needed to enter us into a secret society. So on our subquests, so we have, you obtain subscription sheet from Treasure State in Varnas, which proclaimed was damn fine tea. You suddenly have a curious desire to reread Dual Crag's Periological History by D. Hinge. Now, that is either a joke or a massive fucking hint, and I don't know which. The Quartermaster is back at Bayless, at the Blinding Light, which we're currently working on restoring. And the Militant Agriculture, we just kind of won that. Rotten Onions, we sorted that. Wobbly Noggin. Ah, here we go. The Castle Curse. The Duke's son chose to sacrifice himself to renew Plagueith's contract spell. With the spell renewed, the abhorrent strangeness afflicting the castle may subdue, but both the Duke and his son are racked in perpetual agony. Eat shit, monarchy. Don't let my accent fool you. I am not pro-monarchy. And these are our big quests at the moment, of which we have quite a few. So with our main mission is the hunt for Velocalus. We, one Mikeologist, are currently hunting down the pirate Velocalus, who seeks to awaken possibly all gods? We're not sure. It's very Blaseball. We have the Whispering of Ghosts. We're trying to track down Vela's movements. Sorry, the Whispering of Ghosts is a ghost who has been talking to us, who we think might have been Vela's sister or, like, super bestie. Yeah, Verdant, even Dave. Currently, the ghost has asked us to meet her at an airship cove on the western edge of the Endless Realm. And that's where she will continue her tale.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. 9 Inch Nails physical trainer. Jackie, thank you. That's very odd. Thank you. We have the Hallowshire cartography. We're currently mapping the region, and we get paid by wizards when we do it. Eventually, we'll get us into the Wizard College, which will be fucking great. Now, there were secrets and spores, but we decided not to tell the Waymaster about it. A huge island floats above Hallowshire. You've heard rumours that it is the Eritude Academy, a travelling bastion of scholarly pursuits. You're giving a letter of recommendation that should allow access. Now we're just going to work out how the fuck to get up there.
Stop that incessant clicking.
9 Inch Nails PT from the inside. I don't feel like this is a coded message, Jackie. If you get it, you get it. Are we talking 9 Inch Nails references here? Because it's a little personal. Oh, and we could buy Thornwood Manor for 200 coin. Now, I won't lie, there's a part of me that's kind of considering seeing how we can just make a fuckload of cash in this. Because we are not playing through this quickly. Now, I will probably stop being able to say the Apostatic Union in about an hour. So if I just refer to it as the Union, just know my dyslexic brain has tripped me up. It's like apothecary. I can say it, as long as I never fucking look at the word. Sorry, pirate wrangling. Jackie, you did this to yourself. You cannot put that. Verdant if you asked my ecologist what qualifications he has, he'd say he's self-taught. He dropped out of his wizard GED. Okay. There we go. So the God Hunt is kind of our main thing. The Polymath and Hallow Shires request your age, suggest you inquire further in the farmlands to the northeast of the Hallow. And yeah, these three, the Embryon, the Endless Duchess, and Sky Pirate Frost, are Vela's old crew, who apparently don't like her anymore. Golden Typhers. Oh, tracking down lost cargo. And we can't get into the Clockwork Kingdom yet, but apparently there is a Sky Captain who will get us in there. Alright. Wait, don't be a knob. We also managed to get ourselves this kind of... we got a 20 charm modest cap. Hang on, hang the fuck on. Don't stop being a knob. Ah, oh, shazer. I'm sorry, friends. Bear with me a sec. With the 2 PC setup, I'm using a little switch, and for some reason, when switching between rigs, it puts the mouse on screen permanently dead center, which can be very useful. I know. Which can be extremely useful in FPS games, but drives me up the fucking wall. I know. We need to snooze in the wobbly noggin first, though. So we're going to be exploring the lowlands, trying to hit some more of the research points. That grey castle over there, that's where we just came from. Nope, wrong button. Oh, and we did manage to get Super Speed and Poison Bolt. So we're slowly acquiring some spells. Look, Vernflow, considering the top shortage that we have, switches are very important at this time. They're doing the heavy lifting for all. Just remember, next time you're talking to a Switch, say thank you for your service. I don't know why my brain is all over the place today, friends. But I do know I need a snooze. So if Jackie's allowed to make terrible jokes, so am I. No, this is the Wonrick Isles guide. I still don't know if that little hint towards the, whatchamacallit, the historical book is something that we need, or if it's... Or if it's a fucking bit and I just don't know the joke's punchline yet. Oh, and friends, if you've got any questions about the game, just ask. Like, I have no intention of playing through this game quickly. I got all the time in the world for natter, banter, and otherwise. And there's always time at the wobbly noggin, which is a gigantic god face impaled with a spear. Love to see it. This also gives me a chance to kind of get my eye in. The controls in this game aren't weird per se, but they are odd. Did we? No, we didn't go to the glowing thing, and we didn't go up to that. Alright, we got loads to explore today. I'm going to go and try and find the guy who was like, I'm part of the secret people. Is game good? I mean, simple chaos. We need only look inside ourselves. Is game good? Game good. you ever consider the fact that with enough determination, a user can have a good time with almost any game? That whether or not a game is good can genuinely come down to how determined is the user to have a good time. Sorry, the thing I was talking about with Dungeon Chill earlier, and his, like, deep dives into obscure Japanese RPGs and things like that. Like, most of them... Obviously, it always comes back to Baroque, because that's the best, like, hyperbole example, but... Oh, yeah, no, we already got paid from that guy. And I think we hit that tower last time. We didn't go up into the Misty Mountains. Alright, let's go get Misty with it. So Aeon, in a twisted kind of way, yeah. Like, QoP is not a good game. But it lives in its own kind of glorious obscura. Like, it is literally supposed to be chaotic and funny and weird. Like, Penn and Teller's, to my understanding, and apparently my brain is goo today, but to my understanding, the Penn and Teller experience never actually released. Desert Bus was part of it. And I sit and I think about it, and I cannot remember how it was that we, as video games people, actually got access to it. Ooh, I am undelusional. Shaman Barter, Wisdom. We were working on our Guile as well, but... You know what, I'm going to leave that Delusion until we either have like a strength check or what have you, because there was the mines which we couldn't get all the way into. But I haven't been up here in this version yet, so fun to have a little explore. Oh! See that bug? That bug is still in there. Yeah, Iskar, I love it when my television has to do updates. But it's like, okay, Desert Bus is supposed to be miserable, right? It is designed to be painful, but people still choose to play it. But, and getting over it is a commentary on difficulty in video games, in the form of basically a ragey poem. But there are games out there that aren't good. But depending on how much the person is willing to put in is how much you can get out of it. Like, we've had the discussion about, like, air quotes, cousin games before. I don't know if I can get back from this if I jump over there. So I'm going to try it anyway, because these are super valuable. How about I do anyway? Whew. There we go. Alright, we're back up. But so, like, cousin games are interesting because if you ever received one, it was probably the only game you had of that type, right? Like, I played Army Men on the PC during kind of like the barren years when being able to acquire a PC game was very fucking rare. And it wasn't good by any means, but there was a lot I took away from it. Tactics, I think, is another one, which is a thoroughly mediocre RTS, but it has a wonderful chaotic style. You collect sheep, which you put on treadmills to power your tank-making facilities. But the way it works is you build tank treads, either wheels or what have you, and then you just stack turrets atop each other. Is that down there? What have we found? Oh, I'll take the god. So far, I haven't been selling our squirming godlets. I've been stashing them. And I don't know if we need them and what for. Aha. Ha 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 ha. Is this a god? Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. The stench is overpowering, sickly sweet. It leans in to smell you. I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Plagarth has blessed you indeed. Can I ask you some questions? I will answer what I can. Can you tell me of Plagarth? He is the god of growth, of substance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will die fat and bloated and euphoric. He has protected these lands for many generations. Monuments to his greatness lie in glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures, and not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him. Where can I find him? Why, he lives inside you, in your breath, in your blood, in your cells. Even now, he caresses your organs with a fondness, with love, with intent. All you must do is permit him, and he will help you. But I sense the answer did not satisfy you. No, fear not. He is close. Nearby, in his glorious bulk, he grants an audience to those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. If this is what you desire, make tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish for more words? What are you? Liquid oozes from a widening smile. Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal like yourself, but Plagarth is nothing if not generous. I have been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure his sweet agonies, so that I heal the lands and feed the people. I'm good. That's all I wanted to know. I don't think I want to be Plagarth's homie. I think Plagarth is big gross and a little bit weird. In fact, I kind of wish a little less Plagarth, if I'm being honest. Free knife. But yeah, so jumping back. The thing that I found interesting about the Dungeon Chill breakdowns is that the games that individual does these wonderful deep dives into weren't designed to be torturous. They came from an era where we were still fucking learning how to make games that didn't suck. Ooh, it's a cute little cottage. Let's go poke it with a stick. Ah, beans, we've been here. We're on the other side of the mushroom forest, see? There's the fake bloater. The faux bloater, if you will. Although, no, if we head back down the mountain, there was a bunch of shit behind the Onion Knights that I did not check out. So, fuck it. No mistakes, just happy accidents, right? But no, so like, jumping back, the reason I think about that a lot is because you know, for a while, especially the Super Nintendo, or the SNES for those in the know, was like the place, especially for RPGs of weirdness. No full damage! Piss! Some full damage! Oh god, welcome to my prison, human. The words smash against your skull with dread potent. There is no mistaking it. You are speaking to a god. Ah, I sense it in you. That abject horror. That searing shock. Your heart beats so fast it might burst, little human. Am I dead? The entity laughs. Ha 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 ha! Great pulses of eldritch energy reverberate through your bones. No, human, you are not dead. Not yet. You were moments from death, and I plucked you from certain peril as easily as your kind would pull a weed. But it was not an act of kindness. I require something in return. Alright, what do you want? Vela Kalos. In her arrogance, chained me here in the shackles of void steel. I wish to be free, and so she must die. You hunt Vela, correct? Without my aid, your mission is futile and will surely meet a gruesome demise. So I will save you. I will pluck you from the precipice of oblivion again and again until the deed is done. Well, who the fuck are you? How times have changed that a human would ask such a thing. There were times, in ages past, when my shrines were in 1,000 settlements, where every Wiccan knew my name, when the mines rang with the prayers of your kind. I will not stoop to introducing myself, but know this. There are those who are loyal to me, who preserve my hidden shrines, and in these places that I will summon you, should your death be imminent. Why did Vela capture you? Oh, why else? She craved my power. I am unique in the pantheon of major gods, as I can sense the moment of one's demise and steal them from their fate. But in her arrogance, this was not enough, for I cannot revive someone who is long dead. There are no gods who can, save, perchance, the dreamers themselves. So she kept me chained here. Such is the sorry state of the world that no followers came to save me. Not even the Wiccans came to my aim. Damn that cursed god war. Alright, well then, deuces. Remember our bargain, human. Doggy. Yo! There's a god in the basement! There's a fucking god in the basement! Bye! Basement god! Plus side, we're back at the fucking, we're back at base. The old blinding light. I'm sure that's not ominous in the slightest. And you know what, Orzine? We have learned something. If this was Memnol, we'd get extra XP. We overcome a major obstacle, dying, and we learned something notable about the world. I am going to go for a fucking nap, though, before we continue. I shall quickly chat to this guy. Greetings, Confessor! Have you stopped for a little chat? How delightful! About yourself. Oh. No, no! I didn't intend to add that little, like, no, into my vocabulary. How are you settling in? Blinding light, I remember when it was captured from the Union caretakers. Back then, we thought we could get away from anything. Alright. Oh. Nap time. Okay. We still don't have any vessel for fast travel yet. So we've got to do everything the old-fashioned way. I will say, Huh. I may have made things slightly worse. Sorry, all I was going to add is that when it comes to... I think a lot of titles should genuinely consider taking their sweet time before adding things like fast travel into titles. Huh. Oh. Alright. Oh, you do not have any other trophies for display. Okay. Size and scale of games is based on, like, distance traveled. Oh, we need fancy ore. I was going to pick some up, wasn't I? And the moment that you add fast travel, you kind of... You remove movement. You remove exploration through movement in the same way. Like, once you hit the point where you can fast travel around the world, you're no longer exploring it. You're kind of... what's the term? Oh, shit. I think we have to tell the way station guy about the god. I realise we haven't done that. Oh, fuck off, mate. Fuck off. You can challenge me. So we'll have to... I mean, that's pretty good, because we've got to trundle through Mushroom Village anyway after we check out the places we haven't been. Okay. Oh, okay. Jumping back. I keep trying to talk about Dungeon Chill, and I keep trying to talk about, like, you know, games literacy and that stuff. What I'm just trying to say, in short terms, is that we have a lot of games now on Steam from people who have studied the old magics, right? Who've studied the old titles, the old ways, and have taken the bits that were good and refiltered them through something that makes them more accessible and more palatable. And I think that's really fucking cool. Like, we used to say that one of the quickest ways to make a crap load of money was take a Nintendo property and then make a, air quotes, spiritual successor. And jobs are good. But I think now it's finding those nuggets of brilliance in games that were very much overlooked. And bringing them to people in a way that they can actually access, they can actually spend time with. And Dungeon Chill is definitely the best about how pronounced those experiences are. Let me guess. It does not work. Yeah, lift is not yet active. Too much to hope. Because I will say, like, while I can't comment as to general games literacy... sorry, by games literacy, I mean, like, how versed you are in different systems, different control schemes, like, game concepts, etc., right? You can play a lot of video games, but not have a high games literacy. And... it's not a required thing. Oh, that was the guy we helped. He's cool. Oh yeah, Simple Chaos, I do love those. I do think that once users get to a certain point where the experience of exploring the land no longer holds anything, that should coincide with when fast travel is implemented, but that's not a story. Because, okay, not to pick on Virals, because Virals is here. But one thing I find quite fascinating is how, like, Kirby as a franchise kind of languished in a weird little space. Not fully acknowledged for how big a part it was of, like, the Nintendo pantheon. whilst simultaneously doing very, very well in, you know, Japanese regions. And it's interesting how many of the concepts that were put forward in a lot of those ended up being, you know, understood and, I don't want to say repackaged, but... I guess I'm still... obsessed is the wrong word. I'm still fascinated with how the Wario Land titles, the oddity spin-off of Mario, which again were another one that Nintendo kind of put out a few and then stopped caring about, that those ended up becoming, you know, a force unto themselves. You know, we've had Pizza Tower and, what is it? Oh, Antoine Atom or whatever it's called. Ah, cool. Take these. I'll murder a few would-be onion bandits. Viral says it took until Kirby and the Forgotten Land to outsell the original on the Game Boy. Yeah. Virals. I know you've seen this, but to the rest of you, if you want to go down a weird fucking rabbit hole, look up the Kirby commercials. Compare the Japanese commercials to the American commercials, and holy crud vapors. You're a shit wizard. You're a shit wizard and I killed you. They were, everyone was asleep last time, so I didn't get to murder them. I mean, what? But no, it's absolutely fascinating because the Japanese commercials, Kirby is just a cute little guy on a cute little adventure. The American commercials, they had no fucking clue what to do with Kirby. They had no clue what to do with him. He made no sense to any of their marketing people. And that's another one of those things that I find utterly fascinating. Because, like, how do you not get it? But then it unfortunately makes a weird sense. What's up, nerd? My little poison magic 1-2 combo is fucking cool. I don't know, Virals, I wholeheartedly agree. I also thought that the genius in Kirby was creating a title with one of the earliest New Game Pluses. Like, Kirby as a franchise does a wonderful job of teaching the user, like, the world and how to play, making them feel good about it, and then being like, alright, motherfucker, it's Dark Souls time. I, however, have forgotten... Oh, just that, access to a lot of these weird, strange, esoteric games, a lot of the connective tissue of our art medium is kind of locked behind weird Nintendo specials. You know, there are lots of things to be mad about in spaces like Twitch and YouTube and things like that, but in terms of how they have helped us document, like, the genealogy of video games is second to none. Like, it's fascinating in that there's this philosophy on Twitch that, you know, you find a popular game and you camp it. and that's how you become a Twitch megastar. It's not really the case. With YouTube, and especially with like the video essay spaces, it's like I don't have time to find a legitimate, unpirated version of a game and then apply a fan translation patch to that cartridge. You know, the only legitimate and legal way I could have done a thing. I haven't got time for that. But I can listen to someone who has gone through a breakdown, then I can understand where a lot of these like connective elements come from. I'd have to look up the specific game, but there was a really strange title that was somewhere between like a JRPG where you have a squad of dogs instead of friends and sidekicks, and it was all about the idea of you basically have to build an ark and get as many animals and creatures and people on that ark and get out. But it ultimately ends up being this kind of like surrealist tale of cycles ever onward. You know, the idea that, you know, using a new game plus or using a continuation of the story, you kind of wink at the user and say, oh, just start a new game, start a new scenario, a new campaign, right? In the same way you might a new Civ match, except for each one is itself a new part of this story unfurling. All right. I found evidence of god worship. Merely stares at you lost in thought. When someone's conducting rituals on Angela's corpse, means they're trying to reopen the blood contracts. But buried in those causes is a terrible cost, no less than human sacrifice. I'll do my best. Now, I think we can actually help the kid once we get up there, but this was the connective tissue that I should have done earlier, but I fucking didn't because I'm an idiot. Alright. Give me some drugs and... rent a room. And sell me some drugs. Alright. Ooh. Fuck it. Get us some fucking coin. Oh, Viral's saying Kirby also had one of the earliest boss rush modes. I don't know, Virals, I don't see it. I don't see your influence there. For me personally, the big one is still front mission Gun Hazard. In terms of like games literacy and games that taught me a lot, which I know doesn't seem like a big one, but that one had. It was a mech platformer, but it was a mech platformer with like JRPG level grind. Like to get the next mech, you're talking like tens of hours from the starting one, and then all the different weapons to like upgrade and find and whatnot. But also it had a plot that was a political thriller on the fucking SNES. It rewired my little noggin in terms of like what a game could say and do, you know. It's kind of wild that there is still a school of thought that feels like it's only the gigantic super quadruple A gangbusters that are allowed to tell like the big stories. That shit's kind of wild to me still. You know what? It's because The Last of Us Part 2 just dropped on Steam, and apparently the port is very, very good. I won't talk about it because, again, I'm trying to keep insufferable shit Will talks about to a minimum today. Like, I'm doing my best. But, you know, it's back on the... The idea that you could only tell a story like that in a game that has, like, a cinematic vibe and hyper-realistic nonsense. Obviously, I thoroughly disagree with that. And, I mean, shit, not to bring up the most basic of basic topics, but good old Final Fantasy VII, I think, always illustrates that point, you know. People still talk about the death of Ares because it was the first time, like, people in a mainstream setting had had a character kind of taken away from them. And people spent weeks, sometimes months, grinding her kit, leveling her up. And then bam, gone. That shit's powerful. But it's not powerful because they had a huge, you know... I always hate that I want to call him Suckin' Fucking Druckin. That they had a Neil Druckmann-sized budget. It was powerful because we came to, like, know and understand this character. Like, they were ours to kind of bring together, and then they were taken from us. You know, we experienced loss. Even the mushrooms agree with me on this point, and they're usually a lot more picky. You know, Gun Hazard taught me that one's aspirations are not tied to visual fidelity. But you have to learn to speak the language of the game you're making, right? If you made something... If you made a JRPG, and in the traditional RPG Maker sense, and you asked the user to fully emotionally invest from the word go, that's a big fucking ask, right? That's a big fucking ask. Oh, this is probably how we get to the fucking wizards, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit spun round while we're nattering. But, like, if you could bring people in with a charming sense of the kind of experience people expect, that then gives you this, like emotional capital that you can cash in later on for a big hit. Like a critical hit, but with feels. Does that make a weird sense? In fact, and again, I'm not going to get into it, but all the problems that I have with The Last of Us are all the experience that it is trying to put forward. I don't dislike it because I think it is a bad game. I just like what it says artistically. And it's kind of... I think the reason I always come back to talking about it is it's nice to have that. Yeah, Orzine, have that one thrown around. And yeah, Orzine, sorry, you said you already, like, playthrough 2 of this. This is going to be the slowest run of Dread Delusion ever. Oh, and the reason we're doing this, friends, is because I went up here the first time just kind of replaying it on Reflex, and I did not progress the little story because I didn't want to turn in the kid to the Waymaster, and in doing so, kind of left it halted. Oh yeah, Jamami, Mike Cologist is a book nerd mage with a little bit of the charm, going on. Now, Virals, did you ever manage to finish the OG Game Boy the New Game Plus, because here we are talking about it. I don't think I finished it. Ah, okay, here we go. So, do this. And here's the kid. Alright. The nauseating stench of the bile engulfs the flesh chamber before you. A huge digestive tract pulsates and throbs with corrosive acid. It would seem as though the mushroom has organs. Oh, good. I love that for us. Blood writhes behind the digestive membrane, clearly in agony. When he sees you, he looks shocked. You! Alright, who did this to you? Nobody! A look of determination seizes Lud. Everyone assumes I'm just some stupid kid. I'm just a mayor's son. They don't take me seriously. But now, I'll show them what I'm worth. I can save the village all by myself. I found the old Wiccan contract rights, stashed in my mother's basement, and I convinced Envir to help me set it up. But it was me who whispered the Aegean and felt the reply echo through my bones. I admire your guts, at least. I've never seen what happens if you let the kid do this, so... Who wants to see a child dissolve? I do. Plowell is dying. Everyone says so. Since the Aegean was killed, the soil's drying up. In another generation, there'll be nothing left. It's the only way to save the village. So you really want to do this, knowing that you'll die? I've never been so sure of anything in my life. I want to save the village. I want Plywall to live on, even if I die. Well, I respect your decision, kid. Thank you. I'm glad someone took me seriously in the end. Can I ask a final favour? Sure. No. The fuck you can, kid. A hand pulses out from the membrane, stick with slime. Will you hold my hand? You nod and take his hand in your own. The sting of the acid bites, and you feel him shiver. You stay like this for a few moments in silence, before his hand goes limp. You realise Lud is dead, and now also Mushroom. There's no denying it, Lud's dead. Alright. And this Mushroom is jumping. Punt kid into Mushroom. Yeah, I mean, if he'd turned around and gone, I'm not so sure, I'd be like, kid, it's funny you think you have a say in this now. Okay, so that was Secrets and Spores. You found Lud trying to sack himself to the village. You allowed him to die. The village might prosper. You should inform Cludwitch what has happened. Was Cludwitch his mum? I forget. Bacon's not dead, fuck off. And sorry I keep, like, obsessing over, like, Kirby stuff and old games. Yesterday we kind of got talking... Was it yesterday? No, it was the day before. We got talking about Cave Story. And if you want a game that bats with fucking fences, like, Cave Story, you start playing, you're like, this is so cute, this is so fun. And then after you've been playing it for a few hours, you're like, oh shit, oh fuck. And in the original, that was all that there was. But they added the possibility of a different ending, a quote-unquote happy ending. And you have to go through, like, Kaizo Mario tier shit to achieve it. And ultimately, I faltered. You know, we were doing it during the GameWorks era. Legend, fucking right. Because what happens is you have a final segment that leads into like a double boss rush, and it is fucking hard. Nope. Sure, pirates aren't blepping at me. I mean, Legend, I made it as far as seeing the full form, but I never beasted it. And it is no mean feat. Okay, that makes me feel better. But even my stubbornness kind of... I don't remember if it was... Oh, I know what it was. Like, I think it was either Sekiro or something else dropped. I got distracted and started playing that. And then by the time Sekiro was done, I was like, I'm not ready to come back to this. Also, you know, it was that kind of like live, death, repeat was definitely not something that everyone was down to watch. I should probably tell the internet that we are doing more Hot Dread Delusion stuff. Just realised I've been so busy wrangling people that I haven't told the internet what we're up to. Thank you, Simple Chaos. I shall ramble. J-Price like, tell them nothing. If they knew, they'd be here. Nah. But Thursdays are always quiet here. That's not what happens. And that's okay. Like, so long as the Longship isn't completely sick to the back teeth of Dread Delusion, like, I'm just happy to fucking be here. And this is a game that has been in my subconscious so much. Like, had to finish. I have to finish this. I have to go on this journey. No, this is Mayor Owen. About your son. So you heard about his passing. She sniffs. She never expected he would do such a thing. Everything he's done, Plywall's for him. To lose him like this is just so... I'm sorry, I need a moment. So who was Cladwell? Oh, it was the way station guy, wasn't it? Clutchwell or whatever. I can't wait for the RuneScape survival game. Yeah, there was something I didn't see in my fucking docket, but, you know, good on him. Alright, here we go. I visited the Sacred Mushroom and discovered what's going on. It was Lud. He sacrificed himself so Plywall will prosper. Not poor Lud. I was there at his naming. I looked after the lad. He was... Oh, that foolish boy. The harvest ain't worth an Archean's blood price. And I always told him that. So, suppose you got to the bottom of what's been going on. For that you have my thanks. Take this Union passport. Go to the Great Bridge to the south leading to Hollow. Be careful down there, mind. If you think Plywall's harvest about, you ain't seen nothing. Hallowshire's in the midst of an awful famine. Seems the townsfolk are poor. Alright. Alright, I got our adventure back on track. Let's head back to Plywall. Let's head back to Hallowshire. And go poke a stuff with a stick. The stick is a sword. You know what? I did also notice that I've been super obsessed with common side effects. The animation. And that plus this. I've got a lot of mushroom-centric stuff going on right now. I think this is the shortcut. Yeah. Okay. On the subject of poking the numpty, fucking terror, we're still on the shark attacks page as well, which I fucking hate. You absolute bastards. More people survive close encounters with sharks because of faster and better medical attention. These statistics are from the Australian analysis of fatalities in shallow seas. Oh, good. Oh, good. Alright. Oh. Oh, I think I just failed to open this one, didn't I? Well, I've got a fresh pack of lockpicks. Alright. There we go! Delusion's well spent. Ooh, and remarkable treasure. And a fucking secret tunnel, let's go! What the shit? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Ah, here's the fucking wizard! Hey, old bastard! The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which all appear to be floating. Goddamn wizards would know good spell of it! The objects clatter to the floor. Oh, fucking Jackie! Yeah! Guido! Well, enjoy this, morbid. Each year, an average of 92 deaths are due to drowning. Of fatalities in the sea, let me get that straight. 92% of deaths are due to drowning, 8% are killed during scuba diving, and less than 1% of that is from shark attacks. There is a percentage unaccounted for, and that fucking scares me. Are you trying to get to the academy too? Oh, bother. You could enchant a silk slug to shit gold and they still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. Why are you playing with that stuff? These are demonstrations of my sophisticated cipher spells. See this spoon? He shoves the spoon into your hand. It is damp and sodden. I have created a spell that makes any object sweat. Incredible, no? The applications are limitless. Made a spoon sweaty. I don't like that. Wait. Is this human sweat? Well observed. The spell diverts liquid and salt from the caster's own body onto the object in question. Only downside is it makes you very thirsty. But that's just one of my spells. See this teacup? Put it to your ear, you'll hear a man crying. That is a real man. I've no idea where he is. Oh, and this hammer is the safest hammer in the world. It can't hit anything. He continues like this for some time. Eventually, you seize a chance to interrupt his monologue. What's this about the academy? The Eridude Academy. Never heard of it? Well, it's right above us. Big hunk of rock. Flies over the Union so their fancy wizards can gloat over these poor talented saps. They won't let in. Surely he must do more than that. Well, supposedly they make the most advanced cipher spells in the Union. Rovia gives them a free pass to all the kind of magic that would get most scholars thrown in an Inquisition jail. You need a recommendation. Alright. Why are you playing with that stuff? These demonstrations are my sophisticated cipher. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get going. You look busy. We actually have a letter of recommendation, so we can just fucking walk up. The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. The Atrude Academy is closed to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation, or leave. Here's my recommendation. The mask is silent for a long while, and just as you're about to say something, it responds, Recommendation accepted! You may enter! Hey, sweaty spoon guy! Get fucked! Shazoom! I'm gonna be with the wizards! No sweaty spoon required! I'm gonna be with the wizards! DJ Coyle says that feeling when there is a scotch and a half left in the bottle. That's called a Scottish Isle. Just a little Scottish. Just a little Scottish. I like that the same wizards who are paying me to document shit are paying me to document their base. Alright, so what are we gonna do first? Ponder some orbs, get some fancy new robes. perpetuate the wizard cycle. Flying high, you've gained access to the Eritreat Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now, what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution in the Union? Alright, first things first. Nerd! Oh, Inquisitor. The Inquisition agent looks you up and down with a sneer. Oh, new face. You're not one of those snivelling scholars, are you? This place fills me with disgust. Bunch of geostatistical idiots playing with powers they fail to understand or control. Lately, I caught wind of something that could finally be their undoing. This place harbors a dark secret, and one I intend to uncover by standing outside and doing literally nothing. Alright, so what's the secret you're looking for? Been looking onto dirt in this place for months. The Academy plays with fire. It flouts Union regulation at every turn, though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently, my equipment detected something. A Class D god. Do you know what the D stands for? It stands for down. Oh, I forgot to show you the cool thing! Fuck! Oh, I need to stretch before I run from my chair. Guess what arrived today? Admittedly, a day later than it should have. Look at his little face! Look at his little face! Look at his little face. Look at his little face. It's the Watcher. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. He's so cute. Yeah, this is little Watcher slug pup. Now the thing that scares me is the idea that there might be something hidden inside, but you can put him side by side with the Night Cat, and the Night Cat is slightly darker. See? But they could be little brothers. I could do like a little slug cat Cerberus thing going on here. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. Yeah, so we can watch The Watcher. He'd just be like, hey, what's up? But we don't know where he sits on the timeline yet, so I don't know where to put him on the couch yet. So, I don't know.
That incessant clicking.
Slug cat leave! Anyway, I don't know why it was that the Class D god entity made me laugh and then remember, but it did. So there we go, yeah. The Watcher is here. Next week we will have... Okay, as of now, we have every slug cat. Pretty fucking cool. Yeah, so... If they were really harbouring some kind of minor god, it'd be well hidden. Could really use your help from an outsider like yourself. I'll keep an eye out. One of the advantages, we have these blundering old foon. Don't seem to like each other very much, and I've not had any luck talking to them, but it seems like they hate me as much as I hate them. But I've been asking around, you might be able to glean something. Why do you hate the Academy so much? Do you know what cipher magic is? It's the act of altering the very language of the universe. Yeah, it can provide useful in certain situations, but if misused, it has the potential to destroy the fucking world. Again. If you ask me, the fact we let this gross abuse of reality take place on the Union universities is bad enough. But at least the Inquisition can keep those fools in line. But this place, Council of Rovia, has waived all but the most severe restrictions on the Academy. Forget the Wiccans, this damn place is the greatest threat to the Union we face. Okay, cool. Well, I want to go see this cool garden and steal their mushrooms. Knock knock! Mushroom thief! I mean, new student! Totally didn't steal your mushrooms. This is probably going to end up being like the Skyrim Academy. No, so Numbers, Pearl Cat's not an official slug cat, which is the only reason I don't have Pearl Cat. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence until he mutters, just a moment, young'un. He stares at the concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly, he hawks a god of phlegm in and spits it into the bowl, grinds it, sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Now then, I'm Don Gee, Prime Alchemist of the Academy. What can I do for you? Can you teach me about alchemy? Better than most, I'd wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. I've already used my equipment in my study. Now, the Academy has been floating over these Onric Isles for about a year now, and I've gotten a flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 eyes of Plagueith for a potent health potion. Just the same, Paradoxes revitalizes mana and Jitterseed will restore stamina, but there are plenty more potent combinations, mark my words. Are there any rarer herbs? He betrays a sly grin. Well, it depends who you're asking. A damn Inquisition, a band that uses some of the most potent alchemical herbs. To the chagrin of those who know better. But those who know where to look, you can still find Death's Veil around these parts. It's a shroom that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with an Eye of Plagueith for an elixir of restoration. You could be at death's door, and one of those would fix you right up. Oh, no, that was the one we asked. Is it possible to make poison? Of course! It mixes an Iron Plagueith and a Jitterseed. The latter reverses the healing effects of the former, making the concoction that can eat through skin. Cut your weapons. Alright, Eye of Plagueith and a Jitterseed. Ooh. Let me get that recipe down now. Alright, Eye of Plagueith. Jitterseed. Alright, poison. What was he saying about Death's Head? Was it Death's Head and Eye of Plagueith? I think so. Restores health and mana to maximum. This legendary elixir has long been used by Wiccan cults, but is banned in the Union for its use of illegal ingredients. Teach me about alchemy. Okay. Can you combine ingredients other than herbs? You can. When an alchemical experience fails to produce something useful, you'll often get a type of alcoholic spirit. Mix these with herbs, you can make all sorts of beverages. They get you right plastered too. Ancient alchemy rite of refining base metals into gold, but the art has been lost forever, erased from existence itself. Such powers were deemed too dangerous and unstable. Thanks for the info. How did you become the Prime Alchemist? He sits silent for a moment, looking past you in contemplation. I come from Lindell. A beautiful and wild place, where the wind and rain will shape a man. My father was the court alchemist for the king, and he worked with the Wiccans and the local gods to ensure prosperity for the realm. It was a noble position, and one that I inherited in my 12th year. He sighs. But my tenure was cut short by the god War. Lindell fell into civil war, and my lineage was slain. My liege was slain, even. The Wiccans became traitors, and my gods became outcasts. I fled to the academy. Good thing I did too. My past allegiances would have seen me hung for this newfangled union, were it not for the protection of this place. I warrant there are still some who would wish that fate upon me even now. I don't suppose you know of any unsavories. Well, if there's any wrongdoing, it'd be that blasted engineer above me. I can always hear him banging and clattering. Tell me, what could possibly be so important to warrant so much damn noise? Alright, well. So if we combine Weak Spirit with Eye of Plagueith, Foul Booze, a disgusting wine of terrible quality. You would have thought few would drink such stuff. The tangled alleys of Ravinia are proof to the contrary. When that flying city sways, a dozen drunks empty their stomachs. And so we'll do Paradoxis. Still foul wine, okay. Oh, foul booze. Alright. Okay. I guess we'll go poke him upstairs. Yeah, and DJ Coil, so we'll have some new stuff to play with come Saturday. I mean, I think everyone will have screamed ahead of me has already screamed ahead of me And I've definitely been contemplating... Ooh, extravagant hat. Why it is I haven't had the same amount of, like, fervor for Monster Hunter Wilds, but I think it is just life. The woman tinkers with a small crystal, her brows furrowed. She taps it with a stylus before it seethes with magical energy, and she drops it, cursing. God damn it! You broke my concentration! It'll take hours to recalibrate that. She glares at you for a moment. Ugh, but seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natia. Chief Engineer. Now tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere instantly? Instantaneous travel? Sign me up. That's the spirit. See this big chamber here? I had it brought up from the islands below. It's a portal chamber. This tech is from the Academy, but it's actually pretty old. The erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems one of my predecessors tried to set up a portal network on these very islands long ago. It looks like they've got it working, but I think I found the missing link. I've calibrated a crystal to act as the key. It should activate these portals and allow for safe travel, but I just need someone to test it out. I'll do it. That's what I wanted to hear. See this crystal key? It will allow you to activate portal chambers, and once activated, you can teleport to the other portals that you found. Only trouble I've found is... I've only found one, but the Academy records state there should be many more scattered around the island. You don't need to find them all. If you can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm and another to the Clockwork Kingdom, I'll reward your efforts. How did you end up at the Academy? What? Don't I look like I belong here? She smirks. Well, you're not exactly the first to think that. I grew up in the slums of Slev, scraping a living through unsavory means. I always had a knack for cipher tech, and by the time I was a teenager, I was making bombs and traps for the local gangs, and, well, one day we pulled a heist on a wizard. It all went tits up, obviously. The gang scarpered, but the wizard caught me, and he threw me in his cart. Could have sworn he was going to take me to the Inquisition and have me hung. But he took me here. Took a bit of getting used to. I got some scrapes. Nearly been thrown out a bunch of times, but they stuck with me, and now it's home. Aww. What's up with the crystals? The Academy has been tinkering with crystals for as long as anyone can remember. They're technically called epoch crystals. You find them in the earth. They're especially useful for teleportation, levitation, anything that's too powerful for a normal spell. So wait, so what exactly are they? They form in the earth over hundreds of years. They're actually what makes these islands levitate. Naturally occurring epoch crystals are embedded deep in the rock. They form when there's been a large human societies, or at least that's the theory. I think of them as a sort of societal residue. All those hopes and dreams and fears and emotions, some trace of them gets left behind in the crystal. Anyway, they can be a conduit for cipher magic, and whatever goes into a spellcaster's mind when they weave a spell, that can be reflected 100-fold by an epoch crystal. They amplify magic. Okay, I get it. Have you seen anything forbidden lately? Well, if anyone's suspicious, it's Don Guy downstairs. He's an old Wiccan loyalist, don't you know? How he managed to escape the post-war purges, I don't know, but I bet you find him muttering to the old gods in his sleep. Alright. This Academy portal is now activated. The pages of the grimoire crackle with magical energy. A quill rises. Please write your destination. Alright, well, we haven't found any others, but I know there's one by the Blinding Light. That's probably where we'll be heading next. But let's keep exploring. As for a wizard academy, I sure am not drowning in cool-ass spells that do cool shit. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. But apparently I found fucking booze and a throwing star upstairs, so I guess there's that.
Sure, epoch crystals can amplify magic, but can they amplify the taste of cinnamon toast crunch?
Dust in your eyes. You know very well. 7 mages have attempted to amplify the cinnamon toast crunch factor. And you know what happened to all of them. We swore we would not speak of the cinnamon incident. And yet here you are, openly, flagrantly discussing it. Madness. Dustin, thank you for the bits. And for the facility for the bit. Ooh. Okay. Now, I wonder if there is just one big puzzle on this whole island, or if it's just inside here. I think we've got to explore this whole
We have
fucking
records
place.
that there were 8, but the final entry appears to have been removed from time.
Yes. The curious thing is we don't know if it was removed because they succeeded or if they failed harder than anyone thought possible. Oh, it's the sails. I was like, whose fucking pyramid is that? But Dustin, thank you for the bits, friend. Sometimes when it's just been too much of me and the Nuggies. So the little apartment complex.
The night of the crunch. It will be remembered as a warning, like Icarus in the sun.
Exactly. Those who flew too close to the flavor may themselves become cursed. Alright, so we need to check everything. I need to recheck this area before we move on, just in case there was something here we were supposed to toil with. Oh no, and Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits as well. Sorry, where are my fucking manners? You know, I literally wouldn't be able to do this without you lot. Many, many thank yous are required. Fuck me running, I completely forgot what we were talking about before we got onto this island. Yeah. Our commitment to the Bitman will never be questioned, Dustin. Legend, I riffed and I forgot. Legend, thank you. I was trying to think of a way to do like a joke out of time. And the idea that one of the cinnamon crunch wizards managed to displace themselves not merely from flavor but from existence. And I got so lost in my own joke that I forgot to say thank you. Like, I was trying to go full, like, Doctor Who tier on it. Alright, I don't see anything that needs our deciphering. But we'll keep exploring. Oh. Creepy little wizard statue. Creepy little wizard statue hiding round the back. Hello, hello! Rico, Watto, and welcome. Greetings, good afternoon, come on in. Would you care for a cup of coffee? I was about to make myself another one. Mana potion, perhaps? Sorry, Rico, how was the stream? What were you up to? Please tell me your tales. Evil Geek, in this analogy, are you yourself a lucky charm? Sorry, Evil Geek. First they came for the rabbits, and I thought it was a trick. I did not say anything. Then they came for the great cinnamon taste. But I could not see it, so I did not speak up. And when they came for the lucky charms, there was no one left to speak for me. But Rico, how was your stream? What's going down? Tell me your tales. Oh, hang on. I gotta chug a potion real quick. One of the interesting things about this is if your character becomes too fatigued, they become too fatigued, they stop packing spells. Wait. Because they're too exhausted to bring it together. I mean, I guess entice. So Rico was on Zenless Zone 0, waiting for the storm to pass. Oh, well, I hope you're alright. The Seattle storm was, in the end, nothing of the sort. But, sorry, I didn't have an end to that one, and I'm glad you're enjoying good old Zenless Zone Zero. Aha. Currently, so we're on Dread Delusion. We've just made it to the floating island of wizards, and somewhere in here. Oh, you scared the piss out of me then. Foolhardy Voyage of Shadow. Somewhere in here, there are a series of little like switches and ciphers that we're trying to find. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Because there are many secrets to this place. And little fire, Watto, and welcome. I hope you're doing well, friend. So we've got an undead wizard downstairs and a not dead wizard upstairs. Nothing seems to happen. Okay, this is the second one of these tiny shrunken skulls we've found. Kind of mentally, maybe there's some kind of... Anyway, you know what? Whilst we're on these lovely floating isles, before we start talking to yet more wizards, because they do get very wordy, I'm going to officially call it Make More Coffee O'Clock. Like, I don't need to take a full break, friends, but I definitely need another cuppa. Oh, and also, sorry, because Rico and Littlefire, you didn't see. Guess what showed up today? Look at his little face. I have my Watcher Slug plush. She's my little guy. I now have every slug pup and every slug cat. Now, what's super cute about it is that the night cat and the Watcher are ever so slightly different colors, and it's a little detail, but I fucking love it. In case you're doubting my my Rain World fanaticism. Yeah, Rico, I don't know if you've seen, but it's a little bright behind me because the sun is being a dick, but there's the rest of the Slug Cat collection across the back of the couch. We've organized them in canonical story order, so I don't get my Slug Cats mixed up anymore. Evil Geek, I'm also going to smile and nod, because while I'm aware of Zenless Zone Zero, I have not spent any time with it. So I am going to agree and assume it is a good thing that you are saying. So, remind me to buy spoons. I don't have many spoons. Not emotional spoons, like physical spoons. Oh, and if anyone else wants a coffee, I'm just popping the machine on, so just let me know. I'm gonna pop one round. Pour in. Hardest working coffee machine in show business. But yeah. Rico, I hope you had a really good stream. Greedy babies! They have had so much salad this morning. Do not believe their cute little eyes. I'm gonna get the fucking animal police called on me. Gonna get me in bloody trouble. Oh yes, little fire, yeah, the receipts of you getting text from the guinea pigs. Sorry, I thought I had a message from the pirates. Just because I'm trying to organise the Sea of Thieves crew for tomorrow. And I see a little message. And I'm like, is that a message from Little Fire? Oh, let me have a quick look. I just said, hey, Will, get spoons. Let's talk to a dead guy. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bones. She glances at you with cloudy eyes. You know it's rude to stare, mortal. My name is Clem. I'm the chief historian of the Academy. You don't seem like the other scholars. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. I am an endless, and so, quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been at the Academy since before any of these scholars were even born. How did you end up here? I left my homeland 2 centuries ago, and back then my kind indulged their insatiable hunger by waging a constant war on the living. The Cadaver Crusades. It was repulsive, so I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the Academy found me. I think they brought me in more as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent that I was a brighter spark than most of them. So I became a historian, on account of me being older than most of their books. Sooner or later, my supervisors all died, so here I am, chief historian. And the other scholars accepted you. It varies. Many of the Union think us Endless should be burned at the stake, but here at the Academy, your kind seems to be more accepting. Although the buffoon Giovanni clearly wants me thrown out with the outside schlop. When I first came here, I hid my flesh in silks and bandages to hide my shame. But over the years, I ceased to care. If people want to gawp, let them gawp. Well, thanks for indulging my curiosity. That's quite right, mortal. Most of your kind seem to just scarper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something. Can I ask about some history? Of course, mortal. I've read every book in this place, and let me tell you, most of them are wrong. I should know, being older than the word. What do we need to know? What can you tell me about the Union? The Union is a relatively young conglomerate of states. It was formed 40 years ago when the victors of the God War unified under one banner. But the lands that make up the Union can trace their history back 400 years, when the survivors of the World Rend fled to the Sky Realms. They were the feudal kingdoms then, aligned with the Wiccans and their gods. Keep listening. Venna has always been a diplomatic hub, and its principal city, Rovia, is now the capital of the Union. Lindell is a noble land filled with castles and windswept plains. Bayonne is a place of culture and learning, the best universities and the best theatres, or the best wines. Lastly, Slev, the northernmost land in a cold, harsh one, and a cold, harsh one at that. The cities are rife with corruption and gangs. But half a century ago, the rulers of these lands chose to break free of their Wiccan covens. Astoundingly, they chose to fight their own gods. And even more astoundingly, they won. And the Union was born. Can you tell me about the islands? Okay, this archipelago, with Hallowshire at its heart, is known as the Onric Isles. To the east is Cordova, more recently known as the Clockwork Kingdom, and to the west is the Endless Realm, where my kind originates. But these islands have not always existed together. The islands and the Sky Realms drift with the current, and if you go back 100 years or so, neither Cordova or the Endless Realm were part of this archipelago. What about Hallowshire? For many years, Hallowshire has existed as an independent territory, in league with the Wiccan cult of the Worm, who worship the fertility god but recently has been absorbed into the Union's borders, making it the southernmost territory of the Union. As you've no doubt noticed, this has caused a great deal of friction between the locals and the Union. When the townsfolk relied upon the gods for so long, they don't take too kindly to having that god suddenly outlawed. What can you tell me about the Academy? Well, the Academy is 200 years old. Unlike the other universities in the Union, it is not tied to a single state and exists independently. For much of its history was a fringe establishment, refusing to align with gods or Wiccan covens. In fact, many of the treaties and polemics... Treaties? Anyway, much that laid the ground for the God War originated from this very establishment. And so, it should come as no surprise, since the inception, the Union has favoured the Academy with high-profile commissions and secretive projects. And as you can see, the Academy exists on flying islands. It moves between territories to where it is needed most. We've been stationed in the Onric Isles for about a year now. Okay, cool. And what can you tell me of the distant past? That's quite a question. I'll try to be brief. For most of human history, civilization thrived far below, on the world's surface. Feudal kingdoms flourished under patronage of powerful gods, and the Wiccans mediated between mortals and the divine. But advances in magic and technology led to the rise of the Emberian Empire. Huge cities spread across the world, linked by unfathomable spells, and the Wiccans fled into the Sky Realms. But then, of course, we had the World Rend, 400 years ago. And we can't say exactly what the World Rend was, only that it destroyed the world's surface and forced humans to flee to these Sky Realms. Believe it or not, I was alive during the World Rend. I remember an intense flash and a burning heat, a terrible sound like 1,000 screams. Our island crashed into another during the commotion, and I have known nothing like it. Okay, that's all I want to know. Is there anything untoward going on here? Oh, fuck. This place has secrets for sure. There's a chamber underneath this building, accessible from the garden outside, that I've seen someone entering in the dead of night. There's no doorway, though I've seen a number of suspicious candlesticks around the academy. Mortal wizards love to hide their dirty secrets with enchanted candles. Enchanted candles! Dirty wizards!
I can't understand French movies, they're such foreign concepts.
Fuck it. Thank you for the bits, friend. That was terrible and you know it. That was terrible and you know it. No, seriously, Akira Zero, that's another 500. Like, you put in a lot of cash into keeping this whole place going. And I mean it. Thank you. Mainly, I only say that so succinctly because the amount of times I follow up your terrible jokes by just going, fuck you. I almost forgot me coffee. You know what? Fuck it. It's a snacking day. It's a snacking day. Don't be snacking. I've made myself a behemoth mountain of pasta for later. Yeah, guess who fucking meal prepped yesterday like a fucking boss? Well, whatever you were thinking, also me. No, Ozine, I'll take a gentle recommendation on our adventure. I'll have you know, little fire, that I am an exceptional mediocre streamer. I am a solid 4. If you see a green skull, take a screenshot of its location. Okay. I know there's one here, and I found one in the rich guy's house in the main city. So I'm good. You know what? I will take your advice. Okay. Coffee acquired. Snacks acquired. Hey now, no mediocrity here. You can't make that promise, and you know it. Okay. Hey, that's my stream you're talking about there. At least a 5.5. Definitely a passing grade. Alright, this guy looks snooty. As you approach, the man's face contorts into a ghoulish expression. Really? Is this what passes for a scholar these days? Please refrain from getting your muddy footwear on the flooring. He turns away and sighs. Well, seeing as you're here, perhaps it may be of some use. Back in Vienna, I had 12 servants. This damned old place, nary a soul will lift a finger to help. Perhaps you're different. Different, and I'm going to kick you in the downstairs mix-up until it turns into goo. I am Giovanni Bordi of the Bordi family. I am destined for great things. Father says so. Oh, you're one of those. But for now, I am merely the chief cartographer of this wretched place. Oh, I am going to enjoy murdering you. I mean, what? No? What does the Academy do with cartography? Traditionally, not much. It's rather a menial task for navy vessels and merchant map makers. But the trouble with living on floating bits of rock is they have the habit of moving around. Old maps become useless, so the Academy is working on a more intuitive solution. What, like magic maps? Ah, one step ahead, I see. Well, because the Central Isles of the Union are held fast by powerful magic, there's not been too much need for enchanted cartography until recently. You see, the Onric Isles lie on the fringes of Union territory. They drift about, crash into each other, and even break apart. New maps are procured and circulated all the time, but even so, the captains can't rely on them out there. So the Academy is working on a network of cipher spells to track the island's movements and update the maps instantly. Rather ingenious, wouldn't you say so? Of course, the other scholars here all have to do clever calculations. I provide the impetus. Okay. How did you become chief cartographer? Well, it's a funny little thing. I had no real interest in maps before this position. Fiddly things, wouldn't you say? All those tiny drawings, so easy to get them wrong, get them the wrong way round. Ahem. But that's when Father decided I needed some academic experience to continue my political career. And the only position he could wrangle was chief cartographer of this dismal place. God, I cannot wait to murder this guy. Honestly, I would have much rather been an Atheist commander. At least neuron stars seem a bit more fun. You shouldn't be trusted with a fucking kettle, mate. What a fucking neuron star. I'll neuron bully you until you cry. He's a nepo baby, it's fine. It's not punching down. I sent out our junior scholars to map the Unric Isles. This may be a dreary backwater, but at least the discovery is to be made. Alright, I get it. Have you witnessed anything forbidden lately? Oh, what's this? Sudden interest in the integrity of our establishment? If I didn't know better, I'd say the Inquisition agent has you under her thumb. He flashes a smile. No matter. Between you and me, my allegiance lies more with the Council and their Inquisition, most of the dusty old codgers in this place. I'm sure they're flouting Union regulation left and right. I checked the atheist fool up in the tower who was prattling on about the importance of the cosmos and how he flew out into the night sky before most of us were even birthed. If anyone's a rule breaker, it's him. And they really do not like each other. Okay. Screenshot procured. Alright, up we pop. Got my little Snack board. Okay. I don't see any more candlesticks. So let's see what his guy's up to. The old man is hunched in a chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly it stops altogether and you wait a moment, then another. Reach down to check his pulse. He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles. Oh, what's the hull integrity? Are we out of orbit? I think the hull integrity is fine. He sits still for a moment, blinking. Oh, apologies. I thought I was back in the cosmos for a minute there. I am Jerome Verrier, atheist of this place, and pleased to meet you. My voice was not planned. So you want to go to the cosmos or what? What is atheology? Atheology is the studies of ether, a noble art. One of the oldest. We track the neuron stars and the beauty of the infinite cosmos. Restless, Watto, and welcome. Oh, no! Oh, Restless, sorry you're having some technical problems. Thank you for an unofficial raid. Come on in, come on in. It is both snack time and crinkly old man voice time. Okay. This newfangled union would rather throw coin at rudimentary magic, cipher spells that help trade, war, expansion. The youth of today have their eyes on their purses and not the stars. How long have you been an atheist? He chuckles. Now that's a question. Before the God War, before the forming of the Union itself, I was an atheist in Bayonne. I was the captain of the first Cosmos vessel before I was 20. Or would you believe? It's a dangerous business, visiting the cosmos. The air is very thin. Cipher seals need to keep the ship together to prevent leaks. Complex magic recycles the air. One faulty spell, one flaw in the cipher, and your whole crew dead. But oh, the beauty, the majesty, to be out there, witnessing the throb and pulse of the neuron network firsthand. Oh, there's nothing like it. What can you tell me about the cosmos? As you leave the planet's atmosphere, you see it. The neural network. The cosmos. On this planet, we have hundreds of neuron stars, you know. One here that orbits these very islands every 12 hours. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. That caught me right off guard. The old man voice summoned it. The others go blue and yellow and purple, varying sizes and orbital trajectories all over the globe. And they're all connected by synapses. And those synapses also stretch to the neural network, to the cosmos. And when you see it, there aren't just hundreds of neural stars. No, they fill your vision. They never end. We have, with magical means, peered inside the very fabric of our very skulls. Our minds look just like the cosmos. An uncanny reflection. We have been debating this means for hundreds of years, but truly your guess is as good as mine. Thanks for the info. Have you seen any signs of corruption in the Academy? Corruption? Ha! That Giovanni Barani is corrupt as they come. He has friends in powerful places, which is the only reason he's here. They made him chief cartographer. The young idiot wouldn't know a map if he was looking right at one. Probably wipe his ass with it. Now he sent all the junior scholars out on some fool's errand. Alright. So currently, everybody is convinced that everybody else is causing problems. We need to find enough Oh, hang on. Haha. Haha, beans. We need to find enough of these little cat. Yay! I'm deluded. I'm deluded. We need to see if there's any of these candlesticks that I've missed so far. Okay. I haven't even tried using a truth potion. I wonder if that would work. Angelus, as soon as he said, I've been looking inside, I was like, nope. Do you want eyeballs? That's how you get eyeballs. Okay. So we haven't found all of the candlesticks. So let's keep looking. Okay, well, it's not those candlesticks. I have to remember the verticality of these things. Are you, Varus? You could use some eyeballs on the inside. I can put it in an order. I will say the thing that strikes me so far with this is how... Ooh. I might be able to parkour down into that. I wonder if that gets us where we need to be. I know, Ozine. I know what you mean. I mean, the bizarrity of this world is excellent, and definitely supports the idea that, you know, what if we're just inside the thing? Alright, where are your candles, mate? 4 candles. Yeah, 4 candles. Handles for forks. Aha! There we go. Let's go check that out. Yeah, Aeon, I'm sorry. I checked the Cypher Spell gift shop, and yeah, all of the... That's a god! Okay. A divine captive. As you enter the secret chamber of the Uri Academy, which contains a captive god. After rooting around, you also found the journal belonging to Jerome Verrier, head atheist. We can't talk to it. Obviously, I'm going to go talk to Jerome. And Jerome was up in the top, right? I was the old dude. I still think this has got some shit going on. You know what? I am going to risk it for a biscuit. No, there's no truth to this. The god's not any different. Oh wow, but the sky looks fucking cool up here. So truth potions are literally that. They show you the truth of things. And they are banned by the Union. Apparently because the Union hates fun. let's go talk to Jerome. Yeah, and once again, Aeon, this is how you get eyeballs. Ah, you again! Wait, who are you? So I found the god you've been hiding. He grimaces. Well, I clearly didn't hide it well enough. Its name is Xanthrab. Must be one of the last gods in the Union soil, I suppose. What were you doing with it? Oh, it's fascinating research, if I do say so myself. As you are no doubt aware, gods draw power from human belief. A devout follower is like a source of food for them. So I've been examining the process. Gods do not have organs, simply a nucleus surrounded by strange matter. This turns out to be remarkably similar to the human mind, full of neural synapses. Boy, sure howdy, there are some connections here. The implications are astounding. Is it safe to harbour a god? Oh, quite safe, I assure you. Before the god wars, Xanthrab was a god of revenge for a nearby village. But I have muted its power with cipher wards. Just last week, that oaf Giovanni lost my favourite pen. Not a moment after I found out, he stubbed his toe. It's quite a lot of pain. If Xanthrab was at full strength, I'm sure Giovanni would have fallen out the window to certain death. In fact, thinking of it, maybe I muted his power a little too much. I found your journal is fairly incriminating. Huh, yes, it's true. The Union has outright banned this kind of research. But the fools! They realise what could be achieved if they did not run from what they fear. Please, I would ask you to return the journal to me, and forget this whole business. If the Inquisition were to get their hands on this journal, they would punish the whole Academy for my deeds. Okay, you can have it. He grabs the book hastily. You have my sincerest thanks. We'll see to it that Xanthrab is relocated just as soon as I've finished my study. Okay. But there are definitely several places in... There are definitely several places... Oh. Nothing pirate related, unfortunately. Okay. So. I feel like there's a secret area beneath there, and there's definitely something to be had here. Oh, Poco! Ha ha ha! Not dead. Oh, this is horrifying. Dead mushroom moon. And a treasure chest containing glorious treasure. You know what? Can't hate it. Can't hate it. I mean, I could hate it a little bit. Which does beg the question, now what? Am I buggered? I might be buggered. Oh, yes, I can always do recall. I don't actually know what the penalty is for dying right now. I mean, I do need to return to, whatchamacallit, Light's End Fortress. Just because now we can start connecting the wizard network. Would have sworn blind there is another building underneath this, but I guess I have much to learn. You know what, Warzine? I hadn't considered that, yeah, you have enough time to cast a spell before you hit the deck. Kind of fascinating. But, for a Wizard Academy, no one has given us any cool new spells. Bunch of fucking nerds. Bunch of nerds not giving me cool free shit. Shenanigans. Alright, back on the adventure, I guess. Fucking wee! Okay, so now we've been up there. Now we can mock this guy, Sweaty Wizard. No, we... Oh! Piss off. Piss off, you sweaty wizard!
Oh, Nigel. Nigel, he's just called me a sweaty wizard. I'm not a sweaty wizard, I'm a wizard who sweats. That's a very big difference, Nigel.
Okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Let's go see what else we can find. Oh, hardy bloody har. Hardy bloody har. It is interesting, we have picked up a lot of munition. We have yet to find a gun or a bow. Check out some of these motherfucking wizard towers. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting from the Wizard Academy. Interesting, certainly, but of course it's barred from the other side. Of course it is. Of course I am. Good. It's a fucking liability. Fuck off. No. He's, oh, what the fuck are you? Alright, I guess we're talking to whatever the fuck this thing is. The creature looks at you from sunken eyes. It shifts behind its massive jaw and appears to be physically incapable of lifting its head. Be still, human. Only those who embrace the wretchedness may claim their second self. Charm. I have embraced my wretchedness. May I pass? Oh, hang on, what's the second self? Long ago, the goblins of this forest perpetrated a heinous evil, and to this day, their kind still bears the burden of this guilt. Jamami, it is a boglin. It's a fuck-off boglin. So they carve themselves a new self in the form of a mask. When the goblins wear these, they appear to be altered, as if by some magic, or merely an act. We all carry some guilt, human, and if you wish to acknowledge your own. Alright, charm. You need charm 50. Who are you? I'm the last of my kind. Most of us were killed long ago, and I have survived forever cursed. As you see, I possess no grace. If I were to stand straight, my neck would snap. Moving even small distances is difficult. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Well, Fearless, that sounds like a good combo, but what do you mean, like, exciting and, like, boring and then exciting? I guess, actually, there's a lot you can't say. Alright, so... we still have unspent... we're 5 short on charm. We need a little bit more fancy... we need a little bit more fancy charm. And if we can get another one of the fancy thread, that was it, then we can upgrade our hat. And our hat makes us incredibly charming. As for over here, Fearless, it's been a quiet day. Like, we had the new slug cat showed up. He's cute as fuck. The stuff from the PO box has not shown up. Ketteril, I did have a stat to level up, and I spent it on being more charming, but it's not quite enough. We'd need 5 more. Don't do it. Don't do it! Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up! Just can't get the help these days. No, Ketteril, like, you know, thank you for asking.
Did you hear the story about the gnomish rogue fulfilling his dream of skydiving? I'll admit, it's a little condescending.
Okay, that's very good. That's very good. It's like an improved version of the small medium at large. Okay, so it's boring because trying to get some old tests to work, which involves waiting for builds to download. Ah, yes. That old dance. It's too exciting when someone announces that there was a bug recurring in the nightly build, and it involves a file that only you ever edit. So I had to drop everything to fix it, only to find out someone else had tried to edit it in a different branch. Those fucking bastards! So, Davey Code Diddler fucked with your stuff that only you fuck with, thus creating a moment of panic. And then it was 2 AM. Yeah, we've all been that. Before you ask, yes, I am very proud of Davey Code Fiddler, as Davey Code Diddler is a name, and I will be using that in the future. He knows what he did. He knows what he did, because he did it wrong. Yeah, Orzine, I really appreciate that, because it's one of those things that people talk about a lot in tabletop campaigns, but don't really talk about in video games as much as they should. Like, we're still growing. You know, video games are still a very young medium, and leveling systems, I think, might be one of the ones we don't really sit down and think about. Oh, sorry. So I know good old Dimension 20 man. It's not BDG. Fuck me, running. Brennan Lee Mulligan, and a lot of other notable DMs are big fans of checkpoints rather than XP based on combat. Because, as he rightly points out, if the whole system, if your fantasy world is only ever leveling by combat, that means that going to wizard school would just be running around and punching things in the face all day. Oh, I came here to learn the secrets of the universe, to learn magic. Nah, shut up, nerd. Take this boxing glove. We're gonna go punch goblins until it stops being funny. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. And it is interesting that, yeah, you can be very conflict avoidant in this and still succeed. Okay, I mean, still Fearless, you're right. You basically had your own little murder mystery to solve. Sorry, Evil Geek, I don't make the rules. Kids want to make some bacon? So I guess we're on the very fringe of what will be like the route towards the... Oh! So shut that front door. And last but by no means least... And Angel Kalina, what's up and welcome. We're doing wizard shit. We're doing wizard shit and we're getting delusional. Hey, Angel Kalina happens to the best of us. Morrowind my way down that. Okay. No, and Phyllis, that sounds cool. It's been lovely to hear that, you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows has been doing well. While I'm not one to... well, as you well know, I'm not one to put Ubisoft on any kind of pedestal. Like... You know what? I'm a fucking massive weeb. It's been well documented. Incredibly well documented. It is certainly not a secret. And so, like, you know, Yasuke... Is it Yasuke? Forgive me if I'm mispronouncing it, but, you know, the Great Black Samurai is such a great little story in history. Like, it's criminal there hasn't been more stuff based on him. Oh, that is the fucking cliff. Is this like a little Union base? What's going on here? Oh, you're the one they sent from the 12th Tribunal? Look, like I told my handler, it's a Class F Godler. Our tribunal has this under control, and no idea why we had to wait from some fool or a bunch of prisoners and misfits. No offense. Viral says, Neo was the first time I heard about him. Way cool. This door needs a key. No, we ain't getting in right now. And C222, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Whose fucking goblin is that? God. Do you know what? I still haven't started playing Neo 2 because I'm scared of it. I'm scared that game is going to consume my entire fucking being. And I think I'm right to be nervous. Did I go up there? Have I been up there? Oh, I have. That's the, yeah, that's the way to get up to the wizards. I wonder if these little, weather vanes are accurate. Did I pick up enough? No, I'm not quite delusional enough to talk to the goblin. Let's keep looking around. Oh yeah, no, virals, it's just, like, I know in the Soulsian games, like, I can play a Dark Souls-like title and then actually go to sleep. You know, Neo, there was something about the first one that just struck me just right. And the amount of time I spent, like, grinding and min-maxing that shit. Like, I know what Neo 2 is going to do to me. I also loved the way in which it kind of represented weird British people in the same way that, like, we were depicting, you know, Japanese characters in, like, 90s and 2000s media. Yeah. Like, once I got into the point where I was crafting my own sets, like, it was all over for me. It was all over. Oh, nice. Well, Fearless, hopefully this ends up being inspirational, because, like, when you think about the team who made this and how much game there is to it, it's really impressive. Like, sorry, I know you know this, but, like, I think experientially this game is very accessible. Narratively, you've got to, you know, put on a cup of coffee, grab yourself a strong bevy or both, because, like, this game explains nothing. Fucking if I don't love this so much. Because right now we're kind of just exploring the wilderness. I think the wobbly noggin's like roughly in the center of this part. Yeah, so we are... Oh yeah, so we are over here. There's the weird route. Dead center there, that's the bridge to, I think, the Undying Kingdom. I don't think I did that island hopping. I don't think I did that. Alright, well, let's try and get up the hill. It's very easy to get spun around. Okay, so I want to get to there, and I want to go island hopping. Damn it, Adam! I'm trying to do wizard shit! Damn it. We're not quite halfway. Sound advice. Do not swim at dusk or after dark, when sharks may be feeding. Beware if there are unusually large numbers of fish nearby. Bait from fishing boats may attract sharks. Hurry up, sleepy bastard. Oh, wait, no, I've got myself spun round. Okay, so that's the gate. So if we head this way, we should be able to bunny hop on some islands. Okay. And yeah, Orzine, I'm kind of waiting for when this game starts, like, really putting us through the ringer. Right now, it wants us to just soak in the world. I've noticed it's being very calm about how much it asks of us. You know what I mean? Aha. You know, even up there with the wizard stuff, I mean, the choice was pretty smooth. Like, are we going to dob the guy in to the Inquisition, or are we going to let him keep doing his weird god research? You know? If it's a choice between gods and union, I'm going to be going gods. Because my god's bigger than your god. And my god gives better spells. And my god doesn't like hanging out with your god, because your god smells. We got law gods. We got war gods. We got knock you down to the floor gods. Yeah, well, so Orzine, so far, the Wiccans are kind of, at least from what I've read and seen, the Wiccans aren't bad so much as they were very heavily invested in the gods. And when people got real into cipher magic, they got real grumpy. And now that gods have been outlawed, like, that was the source of their power. Well, that's some rickety shit right there. Yeah, Plywall being sustained by human sacrifices to a god is sketchy shit. But, Hey, Fred, how goes it?
What ho and welcome, friend. What ho and welcome. We're doing wizard shit.
Hadouken. Exploding moths with my poison bolt. That thing is fucking horrifying. Oh, there's a fucking skyship over there. Cool. Let's go poke that with a stick. And, like, I haven't found the third thing to do with the godlings yet. Which I think I mentioned before. Like, I can give them to the Inquisition, or I can sell them in the underground. But I'm sure there's a third thing. I just get that sense, you know. Reading the tea leaves and all. I just don't know what that third thing is yet. Oh, Jemima, you know we're gonna end up fucking nose to nose with that gigantic bastard. We're not that lucky. And what's that gigantic mausoleum over there? Like, who knows? The thing that's got me so besotted with this game, even from having played like the opening segment so many times, is that this is our story, our adventure. We've no idea what's going to happen narratively. And the pace at which we go through it means we really are spending time with it. While I was rewatching some of our Elden Ring VOD stuff, especially towards the end, the speed at which we were like quick traveling between places, it definitely made... Lindell feels like the biggest place in Skyrim. In Elden Ring. Because you don't have access to quick travel. Alright. The woman stands in full armor as she tinkers with an assortment of junk. Her head snaps round as you approach. Looks like you're lost, Wanderer. If you value your neck, I'd be lost someplace else. Wait. You're the Emberian, right? She turns at you, grimacing, and shoulders her greatsword with a clang. Another bounty hunter. As I told the last of you sods, I don't sail the dark stars anymore, but I can cleave you in two all the same. Basalt sent me. We're on the same side. Basalt? That old bastard put you on my trail, huh? Old sod never could keep his mouth shut. I'm looking for Vela. We've got to stop her. I'm looking for Vela. We want to help her. If I don't find Vela, I'm dead. Yeah, Ozzy, we've absolutely stumbled onto our first mark. And, like, right now, I think we want to help Vela. Does that make a weird sense? I haven't quite decided, but, like, Vela basically wants to go full third impact, I assume. Alright, AC's fucking blasting. I am freezing.
I know, babies. It's bloody cold in here. 70 degrees, my arms. Get my fucking hoodie.
Hang on a sec, friends.
Where's my hoodie? There we go.
She very clearly wants to do the thing, and I'm okay with thing. So, we're pro-God. Hearing Vela's name, she flinches. Vela? I'm done with that devil, you hear? And if you want to assist with a madcap plan, you're worse than the wretched bounty hunters. But following her into oblivion will kill you surer than I ever could. Seems to me like you're scared of her. Ha! Scared? She leans forward to you, sword scraping against armor. Damn right I'm scared! You should be too. You think she got her reputation with stern words? I've seen her best a tavern full of ruffians with a good arm behind her back. I've seen her slice off the head of a void beast without breaking a sweat. I've seen her square up to a god. But she was more than that. She was a sister to me, and I owe my life to that girl. What happened between you two? She sighs. She found something. Before then, I thought maybe we really could make the world a better place, but then we found it. Untouched for hundreds of years. A map buried in some Empyrean tomb. It pointed her to something impossible, and I told her to leave it. To not put her faith in ancient cursed things. And she promised me. But she led us to our doom anyway. Vela plunged the dark stars beneath the cloud with our best ships, our flagship and galleon both, in pursuit of an Emberian artifact that was more than likely to end the world than save it. And on that day she was not my sister. As captain of the Black Goblin, I told my crew to fire upon our comrades. We splintered the hull of Vela's ship with our cannons before we boarded and clashed swords. It was mutiny. It's fratricide. Fratricide. There. Her fists are clenched tight and trembling. While I stalled her plans that day, I could not stop her. I never could. What was Vela trying to find? Something called the Cradle, buried deep in the Underlands. What it actually is, we don't know, but if Vela's right, it could be used to alter the very language of the cosmos. That means she could end poverty, suffering, even death itself. But she's more likely to end the world. The Emberians were known to meddle in forces they couldn't control. And she's a damned fool for chasing down their accursed dream. If you care for her, you have to find her. Do I? And what would you know on the matter? I sailed with Vela for years. While I've known you mere moments, what could you possibly know of our camaraderie? No. That chapter of my life is over, and I will not chase that woman's dream down anymore. Not to help nor hinder. I have a pilgrimage of my own to tread, and my own answers to find. Maybe I can help. Ha! Why do you think I need your help? I can handle myself just fine. Will you at least answer my question? I'll hear him, but I can't promise an answer. Okay, what are you looking for? She chuckles to herself. For a long time I've had the strangest of dreams. of impossible cities that no mason could build, which twinkle with 1,000 tiny stars. I want to know if my dreams are real. And where will you find your answer? There's another Emburian ruin here, in the Unric Isles, even bigger than this one. But without the right key, it's sealed shut. Charm, and where would you get such a key? This type of key is rare. I paid a good sum of money for mine at the shop with the Crystal Spire in Hallowtown. But if you think you're following my tracks, I'd think twice. That old Emburian ruin up by Rustford is likely full of perils. You only get yourself killed. Is it true you're a real Emburian? She flashes a cynical smile. If you're asking if I'm 400-year-old immortal who's been lugging my sword around the Sky Realms, I'll have to disappoint you. But there is some truth to the rumours. I know my way around the old Emburian ruins, and some even feel like home. And yes, this is authentic Emburian armour. Pneumatics intact. This suit stopped a direct cannonball in the siege of Malovia. Even if I did shit blood for a week. Fuck. I met Basalt, was helping me find Vela. The old sea dog's still going. After he drowned himself with mushroom grog. To tell the truth, I always respected that man. He was with us from the beginning, and I don't think the Dark Stars would have gotten far without him. Alright, that's all. Alright, I'll leave for now. She smirks. Something makes me think you won't give up easily, but I won't be staying here long. And for your own sake, don't bother following me. The place I'm headed to isn't for the faint of heart, and if you try and track me down, I'll only have another foolish death on my conscience. Besides, without one of these, she holds up the ancient Empyrean key, you won't be getting far, so sod off and leave me in peace. Interesting. I don't know what it means by accept. But we need to get ourselves a key from town. And then from here, we might be able to see where it is we're supposed to be going to. That fucking giant sky squid is freaking me the fuck out. Alright. Onward! That, my dear friends, is plot. I'm impressed we just kind of stumbled upon true D&D style. Okay, so what were we chatting about before I got distracted by plot and great swords? And, I guess lasses with Magitech power armor? It's kind of rad as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. Beans. Beans. Woohoo! Come on, fancy ore. Have I fucked myself again? Oh no, there's a little path here, there we go. Was it something about games writing? Oh! The Brennan Lee Mulligan's whole thing about how a good tabletop system is not based on XP from fights, because that just translates into a world where murder make you smart. That, you know, if you have a magic system in a world, it should be accented by, you know, ideally, milestone-based systems are best. Did. And in this game, you don't get XP for killing. You gain resources, but depending on what you're doing, you might end up using more resources than you gain in most fights. And the whole thing is that, you know, the plot of this game, it's all about delusion. Be it self-delusion or, you know, delusions of reality. I do not think the fact that the leveling system is called Delusion is an idle similarity. It is in fact you who is Loopy Bananas Cray. Now, whether this world itself... Yeah, delusions of power, delusions of grandeur, delusions of your abilities and its impact. But no, the thing on games writing is kind of like... With big games, you have a systems designer, you have a narrative team, you have combat designers, you have quite a few different disciplines that don't directly interact with each other but do affect one another, right? In that regard, for bigger budget games, the systems don't directly have a lot of like artistic meaning. They're predominantly how you interact with the world, right? But when you have cool fucking small games like this, like, you can have it that the reasons for your leveling systems and why you do the things that you do make far more sense, right? I really fucking appreciate that. Sometimes I want to get... Somehow we need to get up there. No, they just named it off the game. Well, I mean, I'm glad we don't have to have the ludonarrative distance discussion every fucking week anymore. It is an interesting thing to think about, like, how do our characters progress? How do they become better at the things that they do, and what does that say about the world that they're in? Like, Morrowind's fascinating because it's one of those, like, the more you do something, the better you get. It forces you to practice. For good or ill, your character practices shit, right? And it can lead to this interesting thing of, if you just bimble through the world of Morrowind, you'll be good at running and jumping. Did someone say ludonarrative dissonance? In this essay, I will outline how... Not a chance, mate. I thought he'd keel over before he got a swing in. So far, if we're talking about, like, really good advancement systems that are also part of the narrative, can we please talk about how fucking good Alan Wake 2 is? Like, Alan's ability to tweak reality, like... Why do I always freeze up on her name? Because I always want to say Siren and it's not. Saga. Agent Saga. Saga doesn't unlock like an ammo bandana or like a fucking super shotgun. Saga Anderson, thank you. Alan writes her better. It writes her guns better, her gun skill. Like, she's already FBI trained. She knows how to shoot things. But through the systems that Alan has, he writes her weapons better and stronger. He writes them almost impossibly powerful. Like, there's always, I wouldn't say a price, but there's always like a balance to them, because Alan's whole thing is that it's a horror. So he can't just give her, like, the gun of win at everything ever. It must always be balanced between, like, power and struggle and... Excuse me, Cage Man, do you know where I'm supposed to be going? Oh, fine, just lie about. Lazy bugger. I got shit to do. I think that is fucking brilliant, right? So, like, Saga doesn't physically get stronger in Alan Wake. Saga is always Saga, but the story changes. And, oh, is this... See the huge statue outside? It's an ancient Wiccan artifact, built long ago for the world rend, back when only mad occultists dared set foot out here. May have been erected to mark an important Wiccan ritual site, but that's only a theory. Wiccans often disguise the truth of things with powerful magic. Oh shit, who wants to get high? And yes, because of her powers as well, Alan can't change Saga directly. An old metal key, red from oxidation, unlocks the dilapidated manor at the foot of the great castle in Hallowshire. Dilapidated manor. I don't remember which manor that is. We'll find it. What's up, famous old guy? But here's what we can do. So here's the temple. Oh. Well, fuck. When he said Wiccans hide the truth of things, I was like, oh, I'll chug a potion, see what happens. Nothing. But yeah, like, I mean, we've already done our wine and cheese night on Alan Wake. There's nothing additional I have to say, but the system of progression in Alan Wake 2 fits everything about it so perfectly. But, like, if there was a system where, you know, Saga shoots 5 dudes and then gets XP and then levels up to get the next shooty gunbang advancement, like, I don't know, that wouldn't fit that space. Oh, I'm gonna go hand in the stuff that we've done so far, because we're not too far from Mr. Mystery, so I might poke him before we continue. That's cool. Like, I don't know. Any time where all the elements of a game are in sync are when we get the real, like, gold tier bangers, right? Like, Hades is one of the great games of all time. And not just because, you know, it looks good and it plays good, but everything, even the interconnected systems, are all about this cycle of, like, struggle and improvement and learning. It comes together so fucking well. Now, you don't get points in Hades for how many things you kill. You get points for how far you get in the run and stuff like that, signifying that each run, Zagreus learns a little bit more. He grows a little bit more. Viral says, in Void Reigns, the achievements are framed as wishes from the monsters, and they unlock new things that can happen in runs by helping them out. That's really cool. And as progression systems go, it can be a little frustrating, but achievement stuff save you so much time. Alright, you! Fuck you, pay me! There we go. Alright. Deuces. Alright, so our map does update in real time. I just like Shane. Fuck you, pay me. What was the line from Enna, Dream Barbecue? I demand, what is it? Demonic recompense. No. Fuck, I'm trying to remember that one. Oh, jumping back in, so Moose was also saying, the fact that Alan can't change Saga means that Alan can't be responsible for how quickly she accepted that, and something supernatural was happening. Yes. Patronize my demons, feed me cash. Fuck you, baby! Alright. Freaky Guy should be in that tent over there, but we'll see. I just have to remember to pick up some... fuck was it? Stamina potions. Need more stamina. Yeah, don't stab my feeties. My feeties unstabbed. Yeah. It just struck me that we've got enough charm that we could go talk to that hobgoblin if we really wanted to. Oh, come the fuck on. There we go. That's a lot of lockpicks. Ooh, a telescope. A fine invention that allows you to see long distances. The magnification has been further enhanced by cipher inscriptions within the device. Very useful for whatever this creepy, peeping spot is. They're creepy and they're creepy. They're also very creepy. Most you'll know about them. They're a creepy bunch of fucks. Perish. Yes, now I can zoom in on Skycrab, that thing I have always wanted to do. Oh, I think Blokey Blokerson is on the other side of this spooky hill. Because we haven't been up there yet. I saw it and just kind of went, nah. Last time we were by this way. You good, mate? The villager slumps forward, voice faint. Please, some food. Do I have food? Sorry, mate. I'll get you a ham salami or something. What's that? A creepy little castle? Something we can go fuck with? Don't mind if I do! That's called environmental storytelling. The fuck is that noise? Bloody weirdos, a lot of them. I'm trying to think of some other games that have, like, brilliantly thematic experience systems. Missed me! Ow! Didn't miss me. Fucking rude. Yay, lockpicks. It does give me a lot of daggers. I hope I can find a place to sell them. Woohoo! Alright, just hop over, get stabbed in the feet. It's fine. A rusty bow. Bows allow you to fight from afar, balancing speed and martial combat. The flow from a distance. This one has seen better days, though. Good twang of the strings lets you know that. Alright. And we have our first ranged weapon. But no mystery dude. Note to self. Mix up some stamina potions. Oh, there's the yellow beacon.
A rusty bow. Twanger. That sounds like a sec thing. It's a sec thing, innit?
It does sound like a sex thing. I'm still amazed that the clangers isn't a sex move. And is in fact a wholesome British TV show about strange whistling little moon mice. Final Fantasy, is that you? Rustbing, Market Town. Here lies the largest Emberian ruin of the Onric Isles. We trade with the Underlands metals. Oh, is there someone actually here to trade, or is it just the leftovers? I'm going to stick my face in there. Just to quickly have a look. More stuff we can mark off on the map. It doesn't look like it's inhabited. I'm not going to go into the actual dungeon itself, because right now I want to find the secret society that we were fucking about with last week. And I want to get to the bottom of the Goblin Master nonsense. No, it doesn't look like anyone's really here. Unless we're going to get Monty Pythoned at the door. Go away or I will taunt you a second time. My name's Will Overguard, and I explode moths with my laser face. Now, something tells me, and I'm going to go out on a limb here. Ow! Something tells me no one's living here right now. Oh, 2 lockpicks left. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Money. Potion. Potion. Elixir of Luck. Concoction that makes the user slightly better at everything by boosting their attributes for a limited time. Heavily used by criminal gangs. Oh shit, so next time we need to bust into a place. Shit. We gotta learn how to make that. Notice to all. The year 1406. The town of Rustburg is hereby abandoned. By decree of the Union, no coin shall pass between lands here. Let's be a warning to all who harbour Wiccans. Oh, so it was a town, and they fucked up. Maybe there's a store? Yeah, nobody lives under the lighthouse, it's fine. Perhaps it's just a lost place. Oh, piss the bed. Sorry, friends, I was lost in thought for a second there, and I realised I've just biffed every fucking lockpick we had. Alright, alright. I have a quick little look in here, but... yeah, I think it's safe to say this is a... we'll come back here. Fuck off! How many delusions have we got to spend? Alright. Alright, so our charm is now much increased. And hopefully we can buy some more of the fancy thread when we go to town. Now, if we... okay. Severely underestimated what I could do. I know, Angel Cleaner, go have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Have a breather, kick back, take a beat. I will continue exploring luminous pink mushroom-infested aisles, as is my wont in life. Well, actually, I'm going to keep trying to find that ruddy secret society. Then we're going to head back to the capital. Make money, make money. Let's see about how we make more luck potions. So, Orzine, I'm correct in thinking it's best to save the little godlings rather than just hawk them to the guild, right? It feels too obvious to sell them. Does that make sense? See, sometimes the language of games can dictate our behavior by kind of trying to double guess them. I always love talking about the whole phenomenon of a room full of health packs and ammo being one of the most ominous fucking things. Because it's so wonderfully unique to games. Like, in horror movies, if the camera pans to a certain way that the character is not in frame of shot, or is not the main focus, you can be damn sure they're about to jump scare us. Or they're going to try and double guess us into thinking a jump scare is about to come, and then not doing it. I've heard of you. You've been doing great things in the Hallowshire. I could do the help. Will you follow me? There's trouble afoot. I'll take your word for it. Lead the way. Oh, cool. I have a friend. Fuck. You're my friend now. We're having stuffed tacos later. Oh shit, that was the big mine we went to that I couldn't get any further. Let's do that again later. Oh, interesting. Orzine, I didn't think the gods regenerated. I thought they were just found resources. Anyway, I think this is where Loopy McGee is. Oh. It's not where Loopy McGee is, but it got us some silk thread. Love to see it. I mean, here's the thing, like, Orzine, we are not speedrunning this, so whatever we choose to do in this adventure, where is he? I don't think I went under here as well. There was a bloke in a little townhouse, and he was like, "Oh, are you one of the chosen? Only the chosen." Hadouken! I was about to say, kick his ass, my teammate, and then remembered, oh, already poisoned him. I can't exactly say he's going to die of natural causes, but... Is it up here? It's not in there. Oh. Okay. Oh, here we go. I think he's in that one there. I know the silk thread worms regrow. Don't make it weird. I think sword to the face can be considered natural causes. In a world where reality itself is rewritten. So back when I was a youngling, I always think that was the difference between like sorcery and wizardry. You know. One was kind of like the command of the elements. The other was like magic as almost a programming language. And I guess that's pretty true in some forms of fiction. Yeah, Orzine, it's either... whatever it ends up being. Ah, here we go. This is the guy. An old man coughs violently, his body lurching with each.
My life, Vickers, my vision is gone. Who goes there? Are you the third? Come to relieve me?
Yes, I am the third. There we go.
Then it is time. The one has finally replaced me. I will unlock the door and you can claim your new guys.
Alright, rest easy, old man. Alright. More delusion and... Trade Guild Mask. A mask that grants the chance of a discount when buying goods. The Order of 3 and 1. The Shrouded in Mystery are known to every trader in the Union, even some outside of it. Shopkeepers will often try to curry favour with such an acceptable guild. Fuck yeah! This was exactly worth hitting before we went shopping. Let's go get the good shit. Cheers, old guy. Sorry I swindled you. Alright, I need to check out whatever the fuck is going on up here. Whatever the Union is fucking about with there, I need to know. Parkour! Then we're gonna go to the capital, buy some shit, sell some shit, have a little bathroom break. Discuss the world at large. Muse on our thoughts on Delusion. Because, you know, sometimes a little bit of Delusion helps. Yeah. Alright, what's up? I do my duties as an agent. God worship is outlawed and these people are violating the law. It's hard not to sympathise. Famine's bad here and people are starving. It's clear the Union isn't doing enough to help, so I don't blame them for looking for a solution. I don't blame them, but I do punish them because it's my fucking job. So knock off that god shit. Otherwise, I'll throw you in bad jail, which is also death. These bastards. The Unions will pay for what they've done. 5 years ago, they outlaw all the priests, and since then the crops have withered and the cattle have died. The rich folk in town can buy imported food, but out here we're starving, and now they've sent their guard dogs to finish the job. Alright, Charm, I want to help. Ooh. I can't trust you, but you could be... Oh, God. That was really bad. You could be working for the Union, but our options are run dry. We'll all be dead soon. If you want to help, look for a certain ruin atop the nearby mountain. The one with a broken bell inside. Under the bell is a passageway. But glad bless you. Mflegan Gatan to you too. And what do you mean? These broke, starving farmers don't have shit for me to steal. What do you mean? Alright, let's see who's kicking it in the tower. Look, I don't make the rules. I come up with them, I enforce them, but I don't make the rules. Yeah, it's funny when I say that, because I'm not putting people to the sword. Also, I dare say the Union has better control than I do of you lot. The Inquisition agent watches a body swing from the gallows with a grim fascination. Cultists riddle these hills like vermin. Whenever we lift a rock, it doesn't scuttle out. Anyone could be secretly devout. So watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you too. Your methods are sickening. Another a reformer, eh? Thinking that worshippers should be tolerated. You've not seen what I've seen. Towns made terrible bargains. Hordes of creatures no longer human. Streets running with blood. Only option? Purge them all. Not all gods are evil with regulation. Watch it now. This isn't university, and you don't look like a scholar, which makes those words treason. Now get out of my sight before I decide to do something about it. Oh, harm slice. I'll have you shitting out your own heart with magic before you can say some kind of horrible racist slur. My companion is having none of it. Right. Also, they have the fun little, like, hover mopeds from Metal Gear Solid, and I love that for them. I love that for them. Alright, so. Alright, we've done some pretty good adventuring. Alright. I think that was most of the stuff I wanted to check in on, so. Yeah, we're gonna head back to the capital, spend some capital, and do some cool kid shit. Look, Virals, you're right. We were supposed to have a hover mopeds by now. We didn't get hover mopeds, but we do have incredible video games in the palm of our hand. Dustin with the dire circumstances of Mike Cology's adventures don't leave much room for mistakes. Damn it, I can't think of a good mushroom pun. Fuck. I should be quicker to take the elevator up from this side. The morale of the story is... I see, my brain tried to come up with a mycology pun and then realised our character is literally Mike Cology. Thus, you know, you can't pun the same thing directly back to back. You know, you gotta have a better class of criminal. Parkour. And then my brain got stuck on that and couldn't go any further. Like, when you get a good pun in your head and you have to say it, that always brings joy. Like, you can cackle maniacally as you mess with people, but it's when a pun that isn't a pun gets stuck in your head. Oh, no.
If you enjoy these mushroom puns and want to hear more of them, remember to like and subscribe.
And Phyllis, thank you for the bits. And a much better pun than mine. You know what it was? I was talking about Odin's Sphere to somebody in the pub the other night. And I think that's why my brain has been just rattling around with... Oh, let's see if this freaky guy's got anything we... Oh, hang on. Farewell. We've got to put our mask on before we go shopping. Wait. Here we go. Welcome to Glorious Garments. I can tell you're a customer of exemplary taste. Let me see what you have for sale. Alright, Glorious Silk. I think we need some of that for our upgrades. I think this will let us upgrade the hat as well, which will make us even more charming than we already are. Yeah. Look how extravagant that fucking hat is. And we get this bow a little bit better. Actually, you know what? We're not using the bow right now. Let's not use resources that we might later need. Alright, what have you got for sale? Rusty iron. Buy there. No. Make a tiny profit off of selling all these fucking shurikens. We can make more shurikens, but it takes fucking ages. And I'll pick up that fine ore for now, because I think we'll probably need it later.
If Will ever says he's sick of mycology jokes, don't listen to him. He should tell us what to do.
Oh, bravo, friend, bravo. And Jimami, obviously, thank you for 200 bits and keeping me the fuck alive. That's very pithy. Man, maybe I'm just not the brightest spark today. I have had my brain whirring in about 50 different directions of late. Anyway, let's hit the... What's the... Shop of Odysseys is over here. See if this guy can get us a fucking key. Probably charge us $1 squillion. Hey, old bastard. I'm shopping. Alright. Alright, I'm looking for an Emberian key. I have a small collection of bits and pieces and a relatively modest. He holds up a rusty piece of junk. To the downright exquisite, he holds up another piece of junk. All right. What's with the rusty junk? He stammers affronted. Why, I'll have you know these are priceless artifacts created by legendary Iberian blacksmiths before. Okay, but what are they? Well, this one is some type of component, and here, well, this one is an elaborate metal rod. I said priceless. Look, I need a key. There are plenty of old Iberian ruins that, despite being hundreds of years old, have proven impervious to spelunkers and scavengers. So would-be treasure seekers pin their hopes on a key. But there are innumerable old keys, innumerable old doors. As I tell the most budding Tomb Raiders, actually opening one would be a matter of astounding luck. Now, there was a woman who came by not long ago who seemed to know exactly what she was looking for. What did she buy? Well, she bought a key. She described it in very specific detail. He rummages around a box. Aha, you're in luck. This Iberian key seems remarkably similar to the one I sold. Of course, it being in high demand, I can't let it go for less than 20. Charm. 20? You said it yourself, it's not going to work. Fine, you can have it free. By some miracle you find treasure in there, just let me know. Alright. So, we got the Iberian key. Okay. Let's see what he's selling. He's selling a passport, a ring of stone skin, a false monstrate. I feel like this false monstrate, or whatever it is wildly powerful. I just don't know what makes it so powerful. Does that make a weird sense? You know, like when you can feel like something's going to be a, you know, a cool piece of badassery. So Orzine says, my mind's been trying to come up with a cool concept for sub-factions of space vampires. Ooh! Look, Orzine, I did a concept a few years back, and I'm not saying it was smart, but it was vampires being used as anti-ship weapons. The TLDR of this story was vampires are fired in space because they don't breathe, and while the cold does stop them from moving, it doesn't kill them. But they can be relatively well contained because, you know, direct rays from the sun are pretty hard to avoid. And the idea in that story was a group of vamps basically stage an escape that goes wrong. The ship they take were supposed to take it intact. They fuck up, ship crashes, and they're basically trapped on a long-form desert world. But I am down to talk space vampires. Let's see what you're selling. Alright, tatty leathers. Lockpicks. I'll take as many as she's got. We need it. Tempted. I've got to be honest, Orzine. I am still a little tempted to buy the wrecked manor house. See if I can use our charm to get him to drive the price down. Because we are exceedingly charming right now. In fact, with bonuses, we've got a charm of 60. Like I said, exceedingly charming. Uh-oh.
My farmer friend is wearing shirt made of corn. It's their new crop top.
Again, Akira Zero, thank you. That's terrible. Thank you. But yeah, so Orzine, what can you give us some more flavors so we can play in the space? ultimately, the book, well, it wasn't even a book, it was just a concept I was toiling with. I had neither the experience nor the writing chops to do anything more with just the basic concept, but it was a lot of fun to work on. You know, if you take a lot of the... You take a lot of those old stories and you throw them into a sci-fi setting, you can get some wildly cool shit. Like the idea that you throw werewolves in space and the concept of a moon changes drastically. The idea that I was toying with that one is that the closer our little werewolvian friends are to orbiting moons, the more feral they become, but also the stronger. Verdant, no, I didn't. Again, I didn't have the mental chops to even consider, you know, turning vampires on their head and using them as an allegory for, basically, you know, indentured servitude or anything like that. One could definitely play in that space. The only thing I added to that little world was the reason why vampires are so incredibly effective in space combat is personal firearms are not allowed, because if you put a bullet through the inside of your ship going out, then everyone's fucked. Okay. Oh, and Fearless, that sounds fascinating. I forget, does this guy sell anything? Shroom wine, beer, foul booze. He doesn't sell food, though. So Orzine says, alright, so the vampires in this aforementioned space opera are created by implanting self-aware biotech into the parasite. So Orzine, I'm not saying this in any kind of mockery, but the last time we encountered self-aware biotech vampires was Bloodnet. Taking me to a strange place here, friend. So the different factions are closer to kind of like a amped up version of the vampires of yore, you know. Members of a class, members of a group who already have the means to be successful becoming more powerful. Less of a curse, more of a thing that one initially joins. Okay, so friends, as we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, it is bathroom break o'clock. So, stretch, grab yourself water, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. I'm going to nip to loo, and then we'll keep going. Next on the docket is talk to the giant noggin goblin, and then I guess head towards the Empyrean ruins. Now we've got the key. You know, we're swinging pretty heavy with our magic, so I think we're doing pretty good. We already spoke to the god under the stairs, but we could speak to them again some more to see about getting the Union fucked with, but I don't know if we've already taken that thread as far as it will go. Well, Orzine, the only thing that springs to mind, and I'll have a ponder it while I'm in the bathroom, but the thing that springs to mind is the incredible, like, hyper-gothic tech from Vampire Hunter D. Yeah, Orzine, I think if we ever end up doing another whatchamacallit, slugfest or something like that, should it ever need to occur, we'll do Bloodnet again. But for a non-cheesy variant, Vampire Hunter D, specifically Bloodlust, because they have the mechanical technology, but it has this like hyper-gothic ostentatiousness. It's implied in Vampire Hunter D that most of the vampires left Earth because while they used to rule the humans got smart and started using their tech against them, and they made a fucking break for it. The first Vampire Hunter D is fine. Bloodlust is a unique masterpiece that will be studied for decades. And you can strike a good balance there because with D Bloodlust, we see the aftermath of vampires. We see the destruction that they have wrought and the manner to which humanity has begun to claw its way back, right? But it's implied that this like vampire society was more kind of aristocracal. I think I just came up with a new word. Go me. But they were more like an aristocracy than a curse. You know what I mean? Not quite as backbitey as the Castlevania anime style, but aristocratic. That's what I was going for, Fearless. Thank you. You know. I think that's a great kind of jumping off point. Well, okay, Ozzy, let me use the bathroom, and then we'll continue from there. Alright? I gotta pee! Hi, thank you all for waiting. Hello, hello. Oh, Little Fire, do you need me to put the kettle on for you? Do you need tea? Nice try, Fred. Nice try, trying to stop shit. Alright, Little Fire, I'll put the kettle on. I just got a fresh batch of green tea. So... also, I've just realised that stamina does actually go down when you're AFK in this, so I need to pay for another fucking sleep. Oh, and we need to head back to, was it Light's Hope? Because... Damn! Glad there are consequences to your inactions. No, I invited Little Fire to come sailing. I was like, you know, we could have beaten that Megalodon. We could have won if we hadn't been ambushed by those guys. We could have won. Whose side do you think Little Fire was on in that conversation? Oh, spoiler! Wasn't mine! It was the bloody sharks! I didn't ask because I didn't know you couldn't. Like, I knew you were taking a break from streamage. I didn't think you were working late on Friday. Wow. Savage. Savage. Perish. Oh shit, there's the ghost. Haven't seen the ghost in ages. My mother once told me there are many worlds as there are people in it. I think she would have liked you, stranger. What's up, ghost? We've still got to try and find the ghost over at... where is it? Oh, it's towards the Clockwork Kingdom. We're doing Empyrean Ruins. Let's hope my fucking spells will hold up. Oh. Oh. Fucking hell. There's two things I know about Bacon Avenger. One, they're not dead. Undead maybe, but they're definitely not dead. And two, they have put far more time and actual cash into keeping my dumb ass alive than you would expect anyone would. Oh. Another thing I was pondering is just like, I'm definitely starting to creep towards I need a new show. I was trying to think of nice things to say, and I did. There's no memorial. There's no memorial money. Ah, why are you not like this? Look, thinking is overrated. I put a lot of time and alcohol into thinking as little as possible. You'll get me during my thinking hours. I did not embezzle memorial money from Bacon Avenger! Terrors a lot of you. No, there's no memorial! There's no memorial fund! Guido! Oh, the Beth's memorial. Ah. What does an embezzler look like? Embezzlers would have better
The
clothes.
remaining dosh was allegedly spent on beans.
Firstly, I won those beans. I did not buy them. Those are hard fought beans. God, it's like I came back from the bathroom to a pentagram of vicious mockery. I have yet to bezel, emb or otherwise. And Fiona, Watto, and welcome. Oh, it's all happening at once. I was gonna ask, is what are you lot watching at the moment? Because I'm definitely getting toward needing more telly recommendations. That's fair. I'll be alright. Or I won't. Okay. Nice. Okay. Fiona's on Brain What TV, a young adult drama. Okay. I'm currently finishing up Mythic Quest, and this season's still got time to surprise me, but it's fine. Like, it's interesting that they're trying to parody video games when video games are now changing as an industry so fast that they're almost beyond parody. Yeah, Angelus, I think you're right. Embezzlement, that's taking funds legally. There is no... Oh, my God. Where's the fucking lift? I'm left with you. Cheeky cretins. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, that was the thing that we tried to get into and they didn't need us. So, Dragon. Alright, we get to go past Sweaty Spoon Guy. Oh, that was it. We were going to go see the Hobgoblin, and then we're going to the Empyrean camp. Embezzlement is giving funds directly to Bacon Avenger. As you said, the dearly departed. It's not dead. It's not dead. Unlike this moth. Terrors a lot of you. I'm still floored by how good the Dark Quiet Death episode of Mythic Quest was. And there hasn't been another one as powerful. Actually, so with catching up on Mythic Quest, there was one episode that was very powerful, and it was very much about why people get into games as a profession. Spoiler, it is not for mentally healthy reasons. Alright, then there's this charming fellow. Sup, dude? Okay. I have embraced my wretchedness. May I pass? You seem sincere with your penance. Very well. You may claim your second self. Okay. Delusions! A goblin mask. A chunk of wood suddenly carved to resemble a face that allows one to entice more powerful foes. The goblins of Hallowshire can be seen wearing these crude things. When placed on one's face, a strange feeling comes over you, like you were someone else. Well, I'm now extra charming. Like, I don't know how much you do or do not want me to talk about Mythic Quest stuff. It's definitely, from what I've seen, it's definitely getting to the point where the comedy and the game devery nonsense are no longer in sync. I'm not ignoring you all. I'm trying to change the conversation. The problem is, if the Bacon Avenger Memorial Fund joke goes too far, it'll have to get put down. You know, and I don't want another Paul Ket scenario. Huh. Oh, and Fearless, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Verdant, trying. Failing, apparently, but trying. But no, okay, so joking aside, I do have to be careful because there was a large spree of people who got in serious trouble for money laundering on Twitch, predominantly using bits. And because you lot are fucking lovely, like, you know I keep saying how the Longship doesn't make sense? Well, the Longship doesn't make sense. You lot put in a crap load of money to keep me alive. More so than would be seen for a community this size. Meaning that I am rife for someone to start going through our shit. And obviously I'm afraid of that, because if that happens, I'm fucking boned. And not in a fun way. So, this is why I'm like, the fear of the Bacon Avenger thing comes from a real place. What was happening was basically stolen credit cards were being used to buy bits and then give those bits directly to specific streams. And yeah, it's pretty fucking wild that, you know, we're in a kind of a day and age where one does actually have to worry about, you know, money laundering on Twitch. And Steam used to be rampant for it. That's why there's so much in the Steam Guard about like being able to buy and sell digital items. Okay. Oh, we're heading over this way towards that? Okay, let's keep following this round. Huh. Have we been here? Pretty sure we've been here. Excuse me. I didn't check to see if that weird money laundering crypto game had launched yet. Great, watch me choke on absolutely nothing. Oh. Alright, there's the ship. Jitter seed. Don't do it. They did it. Okay, so we're actually somewhere I haven't been yet. Anyway, sorry friends, I don't mean to get serious with it. It's just, I'm a warrior. It's been well documented. As we explore these hurdles of nonsense. Well, annoyingly, I had to kill the vibe because the vibe was going in a bad direction. I tried the redirect. I tried the subject change. It did not take. I never got the hang of Thursdays. Alright. See, now I gotta be the fucking grown-up. It's alright. We gotta put the Bacon Avenger is slain to bed. Well, the penguin is video recorded. I can't argue against... Now, I still stand by the fact that I was told the penguin would be okay. I made the mistake of... and Fred, there's never a good time for shark facts. But, once again, I do not control it. Little I can do to stop it. But... I will say, though, an excuse to have another Beth's trip would be fucking great. I haven't been there in fucking ages. Whose boat is that? Oh. Where the fuck are we? Okay, I've taken us completely the wrong place, but I guess we're exploring. Because it's an exploring game, so this is fine. And I forgot to make stamina potions. That was not smart.
Sings notes, we didn't kill Bacon. He was always shaken until his life was taken. We didn't kill Bacon. Sings note.
He's still alive! You know, Charming Dogman is a great Kojima name. And Phyllis, thank you for the bits, friend. Damn, that thing freaks me out. Well, DJ Coil, if you're jumping into the monster hunting, alright. Remember, we've still got Saturday to throw everyone together. Oh, well, this guy's horrifying. Yep, still horrifying. I wonder if this is the ship that the merchant guy was talking about. Damn. Yeah, so Little Fire, at some point, I do not remember how, Fiona acquired a shark hoodie. And it was horrifying. And it had this, like, not quite, but quasi-accurate mouth. Freaked me out. Thankfully, it went with Fiona. I assume because there was the realization that I would have put the damn thing down had I gained the ability to do so. I still feel bad when you all put it on River, and River couldn't work out why I didn't want cuddles. Bacon, there's probably like 50 different fucking clips on this. No shark dabs! No shark dabs. How did I get us so lost? Is that the ruin we're aiming for? Oh shit, there's some like hidden stuff down there. Alright, so we'll go up, then we'll go down. Little fire is just gonna draw shark dabs. Oh yeah, no, Bacon, I've still got the voice box hidden, but yeah, River's ability to destroy the singing cuddly shark was second to none. As shark defense dogs go, both of them, exceptional. Yeah, Orzine, I thought I was taking us to Rustberg. And apparently I got us lost on the way. Because yeah, we only vaguely strolled around Rustberg because I forgot that I had the Potion of Luck and I biffed all our lockpicks. Parkour! Yeah! Yo-ho, me hearties! It's my fucking ship now! Right, let's find out who we can stab and steal this from. There's no one at the fucking helm. No wonder it's doing donuts. Remember that session where I couldn't stop rolling sixes for like hours? Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. A ring of bargain. Okay. Fuck yeah. Next time we go shopping, we're getting fucking fat discounts. But so far... Mystery unser... You two alright? We're just chilling? Say, you there. Fetch me more rum from the lower decks. Captain's orders. I'm here on behalf of your employer. The cargo is late. Late? Making good time. The cargo is stashed in the hold. Safe and sound. Bogue and I have his artifact. Who are you? Alright, well, I'm going to take the artifact and deliver it back. What the fuck is that thing? Artifact of Plegolith. The statue is soft to the touch and seems to be shifting slowly. The Flying Merchants Guild will surely pay handsomely for this.
Consider this a notice. This would be a dab if I could redeem one Viking 64 Tumbleweed Viking 64.
This is where my dab would be. If, oh, they are fucking dead! This is where my dab would be if I had one. Mental Monk, seriously, thank you for 200, alright? Like... So what happened is they stole a god artifact, specifically the god of indulgence. So they've just been sitting here getting shithoused. Keeping them, I guess, like, unnaturally alive. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I love this game. Oh. But if we go back through the ruins, we can get into those ruins there, which I don't think are the ruins we're aiming for, but fuck it. It's Explorer Clock. But it also means that the guy who was getting his fucking stash is dealing in god objects, or gobjects, that he should not be. So we can probably extort him for a lot of cash. Well, the thing is, Jamami, I think we were the last orders. I think we just brought an end to their skeleton party. Oh, I just remembered 2 facts. 1, I cooked myself up a whole load of pasta yesterday.
Unnaturally alive? I can relate. As in, how tired I am from a distinct lack of sleep. What were you thinking?
I thought I was going to have to do the Jim Carrey. Come on! Please don't get me in trouble with Mr. the Twitch. And Bacon, thank you. Like I said, it's not quite gotten to a pork ket situation, but I always worry. I kept that tin. Kept that tin as a reminder. Hey, Quasi, what and welcome. How you doing, friend? Can I interest you in a godling? I don't know if you were in need of a godling, or a little godlet. I'm about to go poke these ruins with a stick. How are you? We're getting dangerously close to that gigantic mollusk. Yeah, you know what, Virals? I'm guilty of that. Like, you know, a godling's for life, not just for Christmas. Always creating universes. Oh shit! I forgot to check the downstairs mix-up over there. Because did we go into that? God, there's so much to explore. Fucking love this game. Moose, I did not, but the amount of time in any given day that my brain goes, it's like rain, for no reason. Look at all these free goodies. This guy's getting closer. I don't know when we should worry, but it's looking like it might be soon. Well, so Virals, that's the thing that still haunts me from the Hex. And not to flip it and reverse it, Missy Elliott style, but, like, how responsible are we for our own creations? Like, if you create a universe, how responsible are you for said universe? That's my secret camp. I'm always worried. Yeah. It'll keep you up at night. In case you're wondering, one of the myriad of reasons why I sleep like shit. Because I think about it, especially when we're playing this, you know, like the concept of delusions and the ilk. I don't think I can make that jump. Oh, 3 for 3. Yes. Mental Monk says, do you think the mollusk is a good parent for these godlings? Are we like Mama T-Rex from Jurassic Park 2 situation? I don't know. I haven't seen any baby mollusks. We've encountered a lot of creatures, but no baby mollusks. So, did Mama eat them? Nailed it in one. Do we need to worry? Oh, we crawl in this dungeon. I'm trying not to follow the thread on the, you know, how responsible are we to our own creations? Ho ho! Get fucked, you weird tentacle bastard. I actually think they get hit by the poison bolt much stronger. Because it definitely leads to some interesting places, you know. Strange perceptions and slight delusions are required for surviving in this world sometimes, but... You know, there's a difference between dancing along to the music only you can hear and a full-on, what became of Edith Finch, hallucinated reality. We are the gods' OCs. Fuck. Rusty old key found deep in a room. Plagueis is an old god with followers stretching back through the ages. Many of the ancient temples are still said to hold undisturbed treasures. Hmm. 50p in a bag of skips. That rusty key is for that. So let's explore the rest of this before we continue. Oh. We found the actual fucking door. Go us. See if there's anywhere else I didn't check. Went through there, went through there. We came up from there. Did we check out over here? Yeah, I guess we fucking did. Alright. Let's get this movable feast underway. Alright, item unlocked. Old ruin key. No traps, just a big treasure chest. Rennick's flesh. Gradually restore health over time. The advancement of healing cipher revolutionized the medical treatment in the Union, although it's not without dangers. In the wrong hands, veins and arteries can be sewn shut along with the flesh. Oh god! Vernon says, I'm not an OC. I'm very clearly a derivative. Look, if you get the chance, friends, you need to play Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. I don't know if the demo is still up. I don't know if Zalavir pulled it down or what have you, but... like... probably more so than the Hex, that's another game that got me thinking about, like, what do we owe our characters? If you haven't seen it, I'll give you the hook. Because Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 goes hard. You are playing as a protagonist, but you are playing as a protagonist inside a fucking video game. You are in a demo on which the success of this whole thing hinges. Not to get all meta with it, but like, it's up to you to get through it as far as possible. Because if the world is to continue, the demo must succeed. That's a lot of pressure to put on a guy. And just the great bit when they asks him, oh, if you're not a video game character, what's your mother's name? Ring of the Snake. That renders the user immune to poison. Very handy. Alright, now back to where we came. Explore the downside of the island. Then we can hand in our stuff, and yeah, if anybody wants some leftovers, I'm going to reheat some in a sec. Because yeah, that was my little treat yesterday, as I got all the stuff to make kind of like pasta comfort food. It was fucking good. Yes, I know. Okay. I'm trying to think of a conversation topic that isn't contemplating the fact that our OCs literally exist because we bring them into being, and we are completely in control of their entire universe. Or talking about the fact that, you know, self-delusion is part of the human experience. And that our perceptions essentially lie to us. Cannibalism, yes and no, and why? Oh, that light-hearted thing. Well, I think I asked you lot this, but I wouldn't call it a party topic. Is if you could try like lab-grown, cruelty-free human meat, would you try it? Fred, like, no, you're delusional. I'm not deluded at all. No one else is. You're all crazy. I'm not crazy. Fine. I need is a potion of strength. We'll come back to that. It's fine, I guess. Rebel says, I don't know the taste of pork, so probably not. And Fearless says, yeah, why wouldn't I? It's lab-grown and cruelty-free. The reasons being is because then you would know what a person tastes like. Like, you wouldn't be able to unring that bell. Virals, didn't we half discuss this and I got distracted with something else? I don't know. Because I thought for years that Pyron's disease was based on eating brains. You know, eating brains gives you brain damage. Yeah, Fearless, good old long pig. God, I still think about that one story from World War Z. That one still haunts me. Delicious soup. It's just good soup. So yeah, virals, I guess it would still proc then. Okay. I mean, I haven't even done a fucking cannibal run of Fallout yet, so. But Angelus, Varials, I didn't know that. That is fascinating. Horrifying, but fascinating. Honestly, weirdly, the thing that springs to mind is a little snippet from a comic called Injection, which was about the reintroduction of folklore into the world. And there's one bit where a guy is kind of, a rich bugger is sampling his evening meal. And then he's like, he takes a couple bites, and then he's like, is the chef still in? It's like, no, the chef's gone home. We had a new guy in today. It's like, ah, yes. This is human flesh. I've tasted enough of it to know. And just in that little, like, sentence of, I've tasted enough to know, like, that's more information than... Cannibal Run is also the name of a no-holds-barred race in Seattle. Yeah. Like a snackier version of Dead Baby Downhill. I need to remember when that is this year. Also, this is a swamp. We've not been here before. How did I get us so fucking lost? I don't know where we are anymore. Welcome to the swamp. I just wanted to talk about telly shows and what y'all are watching at the moment. Ooh, free money. Ooh, money. Like, I got to chat with somebody this week, Halashire Cartography. You found and marked them all in notebook. You should return to the scholar to receive your reward. Cool. Alright, Halashire is completely cartographized. Alright, that is a fucking god hatch, if ever I saw one. You gonna try and rob me as well? What's up, nerd? No? Oh, yeah, no, there we go. I was like, shouldn't you be trying to fucking stab me in the face right now? There it is. Okay. Ooh, this was the bone key. Fucking wee! I have no idea where we're going, but we are definitely going there. This was poorly thought out on my part. I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. Yeah, Angelus, that is feckin' weird. Also, I guess there are mushroom ghosts in the sky? You're right, Grayson. We can't mess it up, because we're on an adventure. I just have to remember to make more fucking potions. Or at least stamina ones. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try the luck potion. I need to learn how to make the elixir of luck. I guess if it's green, It might be like the shielding potion. Oh, come on! Yay!
I win!
On Plagueruth by Theodore Hubert. Oh shit, we might be on his fucking island. Hey, we might be poking a god. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Is there an up? Did I just waste our spangly stuff? Coises! Alright, time to go poke a god, I guess. Whose moth is this? Because I fucked up his dick. But no, I got to chat with somebody this week as part of the Lucky 10,000 who did not know about Night of the Living Dead. And they were only kind of familiar with... Are you gonna stab me? Are we cool? Are we cool? Glorious glittering silk. Okay, we are cool. So I got to talk about, like... There was a strange time when, like... One, zombie films were all, like, old, schlocky, kind of, like, badly reworked Jamaican, like, voodoo-type nonsense. Which are probably more than a little offensive. I stop and think about it. Sorry, I know you all know this, but just, I like talking about it. You know, then... Romero back in the 60s makes Night of the Living Dead, which is an allegory for racism. It does insanely well despite being a black and white film. And the rest is history, you know? Then talking about, like, Dawn of the Dead. Both the original movie being a critique of American, like, consumerism, and then its remake being James Gunn and Zack Snyder's kind of, like... That's right, Zack Snyder's, like, basically springboard. You know? Still kind of wild to think about. Hey! Damien, you beautiful mother hubbard! What and welcome! Coming in, friends, coming in. Right. So, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit. This gets us right into the capital? Let's fucking go! So, Damien, tell me tales. How are the monsters? How's the ranch? And to all of my lovely lot, as you may or may not have seen, our good friend Damien has started streaming. Oh, so yeah, this is the Wiccan area. Alright. Please, 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 give Damien a follow. They've been going, like, full-on deep into Monster Rancher. You beat the game with a single kaboo. That is very fast. That is extremely quickly. Like, good on you, but holy crud. And I didn't even ask, does the Steam release, is it still doing, like, generative monsters? So, 10 hours, half of them in chart calculation, fatigue, stress gains. I am shocked and surprised by this turn of events, Damien. Shocked and surprised. This is my shocked face. yeah, friendos, please, please, please give Damien a follow, alright? There's CDs and monsters you can help generate artists from. Okay. Oh, here we go. Who is this? Greetings, traveller. Have you seen the god shells around here? I'm a collector of precious godlets that dwell within. What exactly is a godlet? In centuries past, the sky realms thrived with all manner of gods. Every city, every town would be under the thrall of some deity, and we Wiccans negotiated contracts between god and mortal. But during the God War, so many gods were struck down and so many lost. Although it is very difficult to actually kill a god, as long as faith remains. And so we nurtured the lost deities into physical form. The god shells protect the gestation period. When they are ready, harvest the precious bounty. Yeah, here we go. I'll sell you some godlets. For every godlet you give me, the Wiccan Coven of the Worm will grant you a favour. Wait, are we going all in with the Wiccans? Kind of feeling it. Oh, hang on. I don't think I've got any of the team in-house right now, so just to my lovely lot, to make it a little easier. Please, 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 please. Follow Damien. Cow. Do it. Okay. And Damien, so we've been running around in this. We're still kind of at a point of just exploration. I can't really tell you too much about what's going on, except for we've encountered basically this like god of sloth, or at least their effects. There's two guys were just on a boat doing donuts, getting shit-faced, and as soon as we took the artifact away, they both fucking died immediately. So they were basically in some kind of like undead pissheadery. Take all the godlets I have. Wiccans now consider you friendly. Oh man, he paid us 20 bucks. I know we had more godlets than just one. I think we just got fucking played. Ah well, can't win them all. But we're friendly with the Wiccans, so we can now check out that central point. Yeah, so Damien, I wish I could give you more of what's going on. Do you know what's interesting about this is that systems-wise, this game is simple, right? You have, like, an magic combat system. Oh, I can go give him another godlet as well. You have close and ranged attacks, but it's very much about how you it's very much about exploring this world rather than finding the tools to let you oh, okay, no, he doesn't pay a lot for godlets. Okay, well, that's what we get for doing the right thing. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, so hello, Wiccans! Greetings, most venerable friends, the Wiccan Coven of the Worm. I've been watching you for some time, and we are most pleased. By all means, make yourself at home. This place is reserved only for those loyal to our cause. The grimoire there will give you a great boon to your lore skill. You may also rest in the bed downstairs and help yourself to whatever items you may find. Ooh, temporary buff to lore. Oh, and we can make some fucking stamina potions. So I've got an idea. That, plus a Death's Veil. Elixir of Spellcast. Improve the potency of spells. Alright. So then what about this? That's the Elixir of Regen. Okay. So Damien, if you've got any questions about this, let me know. But yeah, so you're through Monster Rancher 1 already. Are you just going to hit the second one and go from there? Loon's Lord, that fucking game. God, I had such a good time with it, but fuck me running. Nipped him. God, that ending nearly broke me. I immediately messaged DJ and was like, dude, how did you get through that without losing your shit? Oh shit, so that was Monster Rancher 2. Now I just have to unlock all the monsters. What the... I mean, good on you. I shouldn't be surprised that you are a powerhouse of esoteric system, like number-based system games, but fuck. That's awesome and kind of scary. Oh. Where's the mirror? Oh, advanced time. Advances to a new stage of the day. That's like Big Boss when he gets high. It does make me laugh that the Phantom Pain, they're called, it's an e-cigar. He's not vaping, he's just using his e-cigar. If you haven't played Metal Gear Solid 5, you can move time forward by getting baked out of your fucking gourd, hitting the pendulum. Or the pendulina, or... I mean, use your own vape name of choice. Alright, Vern, have a lovely rest of your evening. Right, honestly, friends... For as long as you lot are happy to chill and ill, I'm going to probably keep putzing with this. Shock you to know I thoroughly enjoy this game. Honestly, it's the only problem I've got with Long Shippy and stuff right now is we've got too many cool fucking games we're into. We've got this, we've got Raid World, we've got Monster Hunter. Oh, I realised one of the reasons I haven't been playing as much Monster Hunter in previous ones is because my kind of like downtime doesn't really start until like 11 o'clock at night. And all my friends who are still into Monster Hunter also have like kids and jobs and lives. No one else is staying up until, you know, 2 o'clock in the morning. West Coast. It's just me. It's just me. You know what? I think we can work on upgrading the bow. It's like 3 steel. I'll try using the regular bow and see if it does anything for us. Okay. Oh, we've got like 200 arrows as well. Okay. Okay. So let's retrace our steps. That's the mansion with the weird fuckery. That was the way we went. Alright. We went that way. That's what got us over to the Empyrean ruins. Start exploring that. How powerful is that lore boost? It's not bad. Yeah, DJ Coil, I need to be better about that. I need to be better about that. I mean, we've got Saturday, and I'm doing my best not to go too hard, because we've got fucking Longship Day on Sunday. I mean, honestly, there's a part of me that's tempted to just go full snail sim. Like, let's see if we can get everyone in the Longship snail sim mode. We'd probably be able to beat the Snailway to Sneven. It would remove the Snailway to Sneven challenge from us. Yeah, we want to go this way. But it wouldn't be dull. Marbles on stream is tempting, just because it's always a big party kind of celebration for us. And, you know, I want to do something where everybody's involved. In previous years, I've gotten shithoused and we've played fucking, what is it? Blink Blink. Hollow Knight and things like that. And it always ends the same way. I'm drunk, sobbing, talking to you lot and saying thank you while we're in the City of Tears. Me unable to hold a train of thought because I am drunk. Crux, Blackwake requires server hosting, so it's not something we can just do, unfortunately. Spiking a server in Sea of Thieves is viable, but it requires a lot of finagling. It could be very funny, though. God, imagine how ridiculous we could get the biggest dickus with our powers combined. Alright, here we go. This is the way. But that would be a double thing. Damien, there is always web fishing. Like, we can do that as... So, in the past, what we've ended up doing for... Alright, the COVID Longship Day was still the biggest one we did, because everyone was trapped indoors. The Longship had somebody partying in it for, was it 24 hours? Man, and what the fuck is that? Alright, quick sidebar. I want to find out how we get... That fucking boat. That's the thing that's clunking. Alright, before we go up to the Empyrean Ruins, we're going to try and get to that Clunker boat. I had considered Sven co-op as well, but again, that does require hosting and I don't know. It's a fun kind of chaos, I won't lie. If the gameplay segment of Wizmud was up. Was it multiple days, Moose? I remember crashing, recovering from my hangover, getting back up, rejoining the party as it was still going. It's fucking cool. We had a good time with that. Ah, yes, I have to remember to go see the... Oh yeah, that was the burnt house. We checked that out. And that was the weird little two-story. I didn't go this way. Because this is the way to the Clockwork Kingdom. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was Moose. That was a hell of a party. And I'm just thinking of the kind of mischief we can get up to. I mean, it's a Sunday. Obviously, I want to be streaming and hanging and everything. But, like, once we're done with the stream parts of... I mean, maybe it's time to Cybermania it up again. We've been talking about doing a Cybermania rewatch. Oh. I think it's one of the big floofy dogs downstairs is taking umbrage with the world. Alright. This looks like a travelling salesman. We can certainly go for some sold goods. Alright, what's up, dude? You see a middle-aged man with patchy hair and a thick mustache tinkering with a sky skiff. His skin is weathered and somehow a pipe stays in his mouth even as he toils. Piss off, I'm working. Nice boat, where'd you get it? From a genie. First wish was for a sky skiff. The second wish was for strangers to ask annoying questions. The third was for strangers to fall into a plague pit. Alright, any room for passengers? The man closes a panel in his skiff and then turns to examine you. Perhaps not. Depends how helpful you can be. The name is Mikhail. Friends call me Misha. You and I are not friends. Not yet. For his sins, old Misha is the only independent sky sailor in the Onric Isles with genuine cargo permit for the Clockwork Kingdom. Misha grew up here. Many years. He knows all the secret tricks to get your paperwork approved. But the Clockwork Kingdom is not an easy place to enter. Borders closed, visitors are jailed, so Mishka's skills are in high demand. Currently waiting time for new clients is about 1 year. Alright, can you get me into there? You are very funny. Cargo, yes, people no. I am sure a clever customer like you knows entry the Clockwork Kingdom is strictly forbidden. But of course, where there is a will, there is a way. Alright, go on. Not with Misha, mind you. Misha does everything above the board, but if we are speaking in abstract, as philosophers do, if a traveller, much like you, were to give a sky sailor like Misha like a proper Union passport, then in theory, yeah, arrangements could be made. Union passport's quite a prize in the Clockwork Kingdom. Useless for entering nowadays, but most people wish to exit. Alright. I'll let you know when I find one. Alright. Deuces. Alright. Ooh, free beer. No, stole your beer. Wah, wah, dum, wah. Alright, so Misha is our way into the Clockwork Kingdom. Ah, Dice, what and welcome. Hello, hello. And Fred, you know the honest question? I don't know. I don't know if I'm powerful enough to wield the might of Cybermania 94. I will definitely say that trying to do a rewatch of the Spike TV Game Awards is a cacophony of cringe few dare to stand to. But that is another story. Oh yeah, sorry, and Dyson, those of you who just joined us, I was pontificating what we want to do for Longship Day, seeing if any grand ideas shook forth. It's lamentable that we can't just all bundle into Unreal Tournament, the original. We can't just play silly bugger games and, you know... I don't know why I've had a craving to do that, but it's definitely stayed pronounced in my noggin. Oh, might as well save and recharge. So I was just thinking about how, like, Epic's current strategy is to give everybody free video games. Free video game for you. Free video games for all. Because the idea is that, well, there are a lot of kids on there playing Fortnite. To get them into long-term folks, they're basically, instead of spending money on adverts, they're spending money on games to give you, you know. They are the freebies with the magazine to turn you into a subscriber. And I think that's very smart. Actually, let's give this a try. We haven't tried using this. Whew. Damn. Now, Orzine, it would be fucking cool to start something, or at least like bring that kind of glorious nonsense to bear. Okay, damn, this bow is powerful. Save us on magic, at least. But I was thinking about it, and it's like, taking the same concept and applying it, i.e., instead of spending marketing money on marketing, you spend marketing money on things that will encourage people to spend more time on your platform, like taking some classic games. Fearless, I think there's a value in at least asking, you know? Like, it is more than a mite sad. No, don't fight me! Enjoy poison. It's alright. I got 40 healing potions, we'll be fine. The only thing I'm low on is stamina. Alright. And, nope. I hear the twang of bows. I wish there was a legal way that we could run our own not Unreal Tournament, Ultima Online server. That would definitely be up on the list of things. But there's no way to do that legally. And I, for one, am not brave enough to fuck with EA. Haha. Man, we are pilfering left, right, and centre. I do wonder how we get into there. Well, let's keep causing trouble. Oh, more freebies. So Gideon, so far as I understand it, there was the shards for Ultima Online were never released officially for free. So it is technically breaking EULA and or piracy to emulate the server architecture for Ultima Online. Technically. Oh, back of the net. Fucking horde. But to be honest, I haven't looked into it for a while. You know, and Fearless, that sounds about right. Like, I understand Epic's philosophy. Because they were, with the beginning of UE4, they were starting what was going to be a Unreal Tournament successor. Which was a really cool idea, and we love that. What ended up happening is that wasn't doing gangbusters, but it was the foundational formula for creating UE4's kind of like shooty gun bang controller, which it ended up doing very, very well. Like, the accessibility of UE4 was a big, big part in like Unreal's domination at this point.
What are you talking about, Will? Eula? Haven't seen her.
Eula? I hardly know her! Fuck. Thank you for the 500. Some would say you wasted those 500 bits. Those people, I would say, are fools! Okay, but there is a whole bunch of treasure I cannot see a way into. I have... Oh, are we mushroom hopping? Oh, we mushrooming. Wait, no. Yes. No. Damn it. Dang it! You win this round, illicit mushrooms. But I'll be back. But you know, so Akira Zero and everybody, like, I know today's been an odd one, and it has not been bombastic and off the chain. So thank you. But yeah, Unreal Tournament, the Unreal Tournament for UE4 didn't get a chance to pop off. Wait, hang on. Oh, is it this way? Okay. Wait, no. Where's it go? Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there then? Wankers! Okay, so I can't actually get up there. Fuck. At least not from this angle. And I got my key and everything. Oh yeah, jumping back. Like, the success of Fortnite definitely changed their perspective. Fortnite is the tip of the spear, right? Get the kids hooked, get them dabbing those emotes, get them dancing on those varying whatevers, and then try and bring them into other games from there. Like, it's a smart plan. Who the fuck are you? Alright, now look here, this is my tree, and that's my loot, so get lost. Do you live here? Alright. Been here for 60 years, since the damned Union blasted the place to smithereens. What is this town? Time was, this town was called Rustburg, on account of merchants selling the Emburian junk. See, there was an old Emburian ruin up there. Plenty of detritus, though. Time the town's been here, they never did crack open the old big doors. Some magic metal still holds tight. How's the place at wreck? 40 years since the God War. apostles gets to call me Union now. They caught wind of the Wiccan holdouts and blasted the town. Hallow Town was fine, so most folk moved there. Nobody rebuilt. Alright. Do you know way into the town? Yeah, you need to get to that big stone tower there, but there's two ways round, see? You've got the long way, and the goblins and moths, and then you can go the special way. Can you please tell me the special way? Alright. You seem like the agreeable sort. When there was Wiccans living here, they hid a bridge with magic. It's right there, and you can use a truth potion to see it. Fucking cool. Alright, who wants to do drugs with Will? It was worth talking to this guy. Drugs, 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 drugs. I still find it interesting, Grayson, that the original Thief games have kind of been such a structural cornerstone of first-person design, and yet we'd never got like a good new iteration of it. Thief Forum is so weird. So fucking weird. But it's bloody marvellous. Alright, I've still got... Okay, so he said that there's a bridge. Ah, there it fucking is. Should have known. It's all about the drugs. Oh, better pick up the pace though. I think the drugs are wearing off. Alright, there we go. Up and over! Alright, there we go. Are you buddy? Not buddy. Alright. Well, enjoy being poisoned. And Fearless, I mean, I hesitate to call it like metaverse, just because that thing has become so bizarre, but definitely the everything game, right? Like, the idea is that you don't just play Fortnite, that kids will make other games in it. That content will then end up being what fuels a larger portion of their new peeps and whatnot. It's smart. It's real fucking smart. You know, once again on the subject of like dumb evil versus smart evil. Well, so Gideon, metaverse has ended up meaning something very specific thanks to investment wankers and, you know, boring white guys. And it's a thing that won't exist. So, like, I think the everything game is a better way of, like, phrasing it, you know. Roblox is not going to be metaversal in the way that investment dingleberries want it to be. It was also really interesting talking to some peeps at GDC about how Roblox has a real... I shouldn't say a problem, because it, you know, if Roblox got burnt to a crisp in a house fire, we would lose nothing. But kids only play it for as long as they don't have anything better. That basically the Roblox user base, they all fuck off once they're old enough to play better games. So they're losing their users like across the board. Fortnite's gameplay seems to have maintained audiences more than just the immediate. Alright. Homies or gonna try and murder me? Gonna try and murder me, alright. Might be in trouble. Am I kidding? I got potions in for days. I'm a motherfucking wizard. I do wizard shit. But no, like, I know you all know this, but just for framing, like, what the investment wankers thought, air quotes, the metaverse was going to be was a new thing between you and everything that you do online. Either via VR or what have you. And it sure as fucking shit wasn't. And they fundamentally misunderstand why we spend time in digital spaces. Like, right now, we talk a lot about like the digital third place or third space because the accessibility to third spaces has never been smaller and the need has never been greater. You know, that's why games like web fishing and Repo are doing so well. But every metaverse pitch was not a third space. It was, you know, it was a worser commercial internet. And yes, I did say worser. No, I will not be apologizing. Oh shit, here's our friend. How you doing? The Embrurian breathes heavily, leaning on her sword. Well, I can tell you a persistent one. Though I have to admit, I didn't think you'd make it in here. Still, you're lucky I got here first. These synthetics would have torn you limb from limb. She grins. What a surprise! This is pure coincidence. Oh, I'm sure. This place has been sealed up for hundreds of years and suddenly 2 key holders are at the same time. Now stay out of my way. Behind that door are the answers I seek. I've just got to catch my breath. Alright, so let's have a look. Well, that's one. This door is sealed by an unseen device. This door is barred from the other side. Alright, well, in we go. Let's see if we can poison synthetics. Oh, no, it's just a device. I've got to stop poking shit. I'm at Lara Croft levels of irresponsible. Here is an ancient relic from the time before the world was sundered. And I'm just running in here and poking it with a fucking wizard stick. Not a euphemism. Shit. Let me finish my previous thoughts before we get into trouble. So TLDR, metaverse equals not gonna fucking happen. Because they're essentially trying to create an additional layer of commercialization between what we already do and what we spend our money on, rather than trying to create a place. And starting from that framework is never going to result in a thing that people want to spend time in. Fortnite had such wild success that they were able to do things like have concerts, and now they've implemented Basically like an advanced version of Halo Forge, and people make really weird and fun games in it. There is a possibility that people might choose to purchase stuff in that space, but it hasn't carried through yet. Actually, yeah, Moose. An ancient arcane device. Don't mind if I do. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Yeah, that's peak wizard shit. Mike Cologist is an arrogant wizard. Oh. The Iberian kneels, head bowed, sagged beneath the weight of her armor. Her body convulses. After a moment, you will realize she's quietly sobbing. Hearing you approach, she falls silent. Are you okay? You catch a faint smile. Not really. You know, she found me in one of these places. In one of those coffins. It was Vela. She was 8 years old when she pulled me out of that machine, coughing up ancient fluids. I couldn't have been much older. Nothing to explain who I was, how I got there, just an inscription on a vat that read, Orlath. Orlaith? So that's what they called me. And so I was born into this world. I was lucky. Vela's father took me in, schooled me like his daughter, but I never found anyone who could explain my strange birth. I never found anyone like me. I thought this place might be different from others. I thought it might explain something, but it's just another dead end. So you really are Iberian. Who can say? Perhaps before the world rend I was raised by a loving family who thought I'd be safe. Or maybe I'm just a child of machines and magic. I'll never know for sure. I understand that now, but... Though none of these rusted tombs have given me answers, each one has fueled my anger. The Iberians threaded the needle through the world, altering its tapestry to their whims. And for what? The more I learn, the more I see their greed and their self-interest and their lust for power. In the end, it destroyed them. It destroyed our world. Scholars can debate over scant evidence for an age, but who doesn't feel the truth in their guts? 400 years ago, the Iberians caused the world rend, and with their feckless ambition, that is their legacy, and I feel the weight of their sins. The Iberians are long gone, their guilt is not yours to bear. You are right, it should not be my guilt alone, it should be a burden of us all. For we can see plainly, as by starlight, the injustice that was wrought upon the world when such putrid histories repeat. Do we not have a duty to act? All of this, I said to Vela, time and time again. So Vela betrayed your beliefs. She sighs. At first I thought Vela would simply listen to me. We had often plundered harmless Iberian relics while leaving that which seemed unsuitable or dangerous. And why would this be any different? But the map we found and the artifact we promised, they rekindled something in her, like a passion, an ambition that could not be quelled. She was determined to change the world, even if it meant dooming it. She unfurls her hand, staring at them. So what option did I have left other than my sword? I spilled the blood of my friends and my family, and still I failed. Perhaps we can stop Vela without more bloodshed. So what? You want to sail over the most notorious cutthroat in the Sky Realms and ask her nicely? I like it. I've survived more foolish plans, and I'm done sifting through rusty tombs anyway. Maybe we really can stop her. This would all have been for nothing. Alright, it's settled then. She nods. I'll help you. I'm the only person in the Sky Realms who saw the map Vela's following. I know where to find her, but we'll need the others. I heard you captured Vela's old fortress, the Blinding Light. I'll make my way there. Oh, and... thank you. Aww. We got ourselves cool sword lady Faye Valentine. So these ones didn't make it. Poor buggers. Let's look for treasure. DJ Coil, I'm not sure what you mean by UEFN. Acronyms are the fucking bane of my life. Oh, glorious treasure. Oh, Unreal Engine for Fortnite. Yeah, I'm still not sure if it was a mark of this GDC or pure coincidence, but I met a lot of Roblox developers and kind of coming at it from a similar philosophy. And I think it's a dangerous thing to be wholly dependent on a title. So, like, Steam has reached a level where it is no longer beholden to, say, TF2 to be a success. If TF2 had been, I guess, well, no, there's multiple facets of Valve that print money. Like, if CSGO stopped tomorrow, there isn't a Valve, right? When Fortnite keels over, which will happen at some point, what do I feel like I'm missing something? Sorry, there's a barred door. I hit the switch here. Barred from the other side. What am I missing? An Empyrean weapon would be dope as hell. And I'm not prepared to put this to one side. Oh yeah, no, Jamami, go get some sleep. We won't be doing any other, like, big story beats. I'm going to putz around here, and then I think I'm going to bring us back to the main citadel. Oh shit, no, Phyllis, I remember you said that. Here's to making money off of children. Oh, under the ramp. Have a look.
Whee! Whoa.
See if it's on the way in. Perhaps around the back. There isn't too much of a air quotes back to speak of. I mean, it could just be barred. But yeah. I think Unreal Engine for Fortnite is a good way for some younglings to get a lot of good experience and potentially see some success. But I wouldn't bank our success on it, you know what I mean? If Longship Studios had to decide where they were putting their time and their effort, I certainly wouldn't put it into that. Oh, I'm sorry, Moose. I was being a fucking idiot. I see what you mean now. This way. I was being stupid. Here we go. Oh. Alright, well, it's a free health potion. Like, no one's mad about that. Actually, I have an idea. Remind me to brew some more truth potions. Okay, not there.
Can we see the truth of things? I got fucking high as balls, and now I can see through space-time.
Okay. Whatever that is, that's something either we have to come back to, or I cannot work out the hows of it. Okay. But we looked. Yeah, I definitely looked around this way. Our first Emburian tomb. I am, however, friends, going to pour myself a glass of wine. I'm going to treat myself tonight. Get a nice pasta carb wine drunk snooze. That's my goal for tonight. Because I've got Sea of Thieves tomorrow and then you chaotic lot on the weekend. I think this deserves a glass of wine. Because I was going to reheat my pasta and have like a little picnic lunch with you all, but I think I'm just going to have a sip and a stroll as we head back to the main town. I know, babies, I know. Because I'm pretty sure the next thing we'd have to do is hit up the Clockwork Isles. I mean, we could buy one of those fancy houses. Get silly with it. No. Not to be confused with getting jiggy for it. As long as you don't ask what it is. Oh, that was it. We were going to try and get into these fucking houses. Parkour! Parkour! Fuck yeah! Well, how in the bloody hell am I supposed to get in then? I see the fucking... Of course, I start asking all these questions after Orzine's gone to bed. What room? Window? I can't. I'm going to stab. I'm going to do a stab. Oh! Orzine, what am I missing here? Because in the Empyrean Vault, I have a feeling that either we're just not supposed to get into it or it's something we go back to. But here, this building is full of goodies. Both the doors are barred on both sides. That's fine. That's fine. I thought if I parkoured onto the roof and came down, it'd be fine. It'd be great. It'd be good. You'll notice I am not inside. My parkour skills have been dissed and dismissed. Yeah, and I also remember where the... To parkour, it's just the other roof. Okay. Okay, so it's not this roof, because we can't get much further, and we've already got a way into that. This is gloriously nefarious level design. Bam, 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 bam. I really want to find out who did the music for this. Okay. It's the roof. Just have to get to the hole on the other side. So that drops us down into there. There's a plank you can walk on. Ah, piss the bed. Bed pissed. Right, once more with feeling. And chisel. Okay, so there's one hole in that. Ah, you fucking legend, you're right. It's the plank. It's always planking. I see it now.
I see the truth. I see it.
We drop down on the hole on the other side, and then we walk the plank in the rafters. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Steal, steal, steal. Win, win, win. Everybody has a good time. It's probably no coincidence that I worked that out the moment I had a sip of wine. Sorry, I don't think we'll be coming back through this way as well, which is partially why I wanted to make sure we got this. You lack the strength to break this. You need 2. Story of my fucking life. Alright, might 2. And we'll save another one of the delusions for later. I'm hoping at some point I'm going to learn how to be able to make something like a strength potion or the ilk, you know? An elixir of spellcast. That's very useful. I wonder if we had taken the time to make friends with the outlaws, like if this area would end up becoming, I don't know, something we could have worked with. Because I've noticed that the respawn rate on a lot of things is very slow. Ring of Spellcraft? Oh, we already stole one of those. Oh, we already have one of those. Well, can't hurt. It's not like it's the ring of extra ring finger. And Orzine, thank you for the pointers there. That would have driven me loopy. Now, Orzine, am I right in saying that the door in the Empyrean Ruin, we can't get in there yet, right? I'm not... I went mad, so you don't have to. Fuck, that should be the longship phrase. Because before we begin the trek back to town, I figure, like not quite a now or never, but... also shout out to everybody who is currently watching this in the future. Dear VOD watchers. Sometimes I ask myself why. This is not one of those days. Yeah, madness not required. Okay, then we'll leave it for now. Worst case, we'll use it next time we're having like a long conversation banter. We're all mad here. And if I'm being perfectly honest, anyone hanging out in this sphere, if they aren't a little bit unhinged, I would have to start asking why. Right. God. Quickest place is probably going to be up and over the hill. No, Aeon, what's funny about the Mad Hatter's Tea Party? Huh. Every time they change places, it's a mathematical derangement. Is that where the term derangement comes from? Like a dearranging? Fascinating. I love language. It's so gloriously weird. A reshuffling of things where no entry is at the place it started. Huh. Fascinating. Oh, one thing we need to do very quickly before we call it for this evening is I need to pop in and see that wizard, because we mapped the whole of the first section. So he's going to give us a lovely prize. The last guy gave us, what was it? An entry into the Wizard Academy. The Wizard Academy proving to be utterly free of cool shit I could buy. Fucking wizards. My first mistake is believing the other wizards would be useful. Actually, I already have my fancy hat and wizard robe. Oh, this has been a really good day. Like, I know the banter hasn't been off the chain, and I literally did the thing where I said, I'm not going to talk about a thing, and then immediately talked about it for like 20 minutes. But there was some banter earlier in Discord that just reminded me how fucking lucky I am that it's you lot I talk to on the daily. I think it was Lance or something was talking about how the capital G gamers are handling the current state of Nintendo nonsense and stuff like that, and like, they are not okay. It is lovely that I get to have these conversations with people that fucking get it, but aren't also insane crypto soulless bros. I'm glad we found our little cornerer. I guess that's what I'm saying. Alright, these will do nicely. And looks like you've completed the entire map region. Throw in some extra coin for your efforts. It didn't say how much he gave me. Bloody cheapskate. Couple of bob. It's not terrible. Ooh. Wait, Aeon, is it Molly Moon or is it Salt and Straw? Because I haven't been back to Molly Moon since the incident. And I'm not technically sure I have a lifetime ban from Molly Moon, but I wouldn't be surprised if I do. Fearless. If that were the limitations of the lamenting of the gamers. There's just something about Nintendo news that just flicks a switch and unleashes like a cacophony of screaming apes. I didn't listen. Look, I was drunk, and Molly Moon's. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to populate their newsletter from people that had bought ice cream with credit cards. If you had your credit or debit card attached to your email, they would send you messages afterwards. And they sent a Mother's Day promotion that was like, if you don't take your mother out for ice cream, you're a terrible child. And, well, my mother's extremely dead. And I took that the bad way. And I may have threatened something bordering on unhinged property damage. do anything. Suffice it to say, I am not welcome. Actually, let me check my resources before we biff it on a bow. We got 7 fine ore. None of the really fancy shit. Yeah, it's not a good thing. I'm not proud of having basically threatened an ice cream establishment. But in my defense, don't fucking email me telling me I'm a terrible son for not taking my dead mother for ice cream. I don't think she'd appreciate it. And frankly, I think the people behind the counter would be less enthused. Some fucking Norman Bates type shit right there. Everything went cone shit. Hey, Nova. No, Aeon mentioned that one of the local ice cream establishments is currently doing a Earl Grey ice cream again, which is very, very good. You can't eat ice cream. Well, the TLDR, Nova, is that Molly Moon's is an ice cream establishment in Seattle, and I bought ice cream there once, and because I did it with my debit card, they had my email. So they emailed me a newsletter about Mother's Day, and it was very much about, like, guilt-tripping you into taking your mum for ice cream. You can imagine how that went down. Actually, I'm just going to get a fuckload of GSC. Oh. Actually, Dice, that sounds really fucking good. I don't have ice cream very often. Like, every time I'm in the supermarket, I kind of hover over the section. I'm like, do I want this? Or am I going to buy a tub, eat 4 spoons, and then not discover it again until I move apartments? Okay. We're doing a real good job of exploring. So yeah, we've done Hallomarsh. I guess after this we have to decide if we're going to do... Well, actually no, after this we'll do the Clockwork Squad, right? Or is it the Undying? We did these ones. Endless Realm is where our ghost will continue the story. Do you want to buy a manor before we call it tonight? Do you want to buy a fucking house? Oh shit, we need to go see the merchant guy before we call it. Moose, that sounds right. I think the whole legally having to have unsubscribe in a lot of those like email threads has allowed them to get around it. Like, and then there's you. You've returned. How pleasant. Pray tell, have you located the Golden Typhus cargo? I have the cargo right here. Oh God! How it gleams with beauty. It is not simply the most splendid, most radiant thing you've set eyes upon. Yes, this was well worth the wait. The crew of your ship is dead. I care not for the trifling details, the Voyager says. What about my payment? Allow me some time to gather my assets. Return soon and you should be paid in full. Dude, you're gonna fucking die. Alright. NMP, not my problem. Alright, let's just see if there's anything else quest-wise that we were putzing on. Endless Duchess. Spy Pirate Klaxon Frost. to the Golden Typhus, safe passage. Okay. Aeon, it does feel like the sunburnt dude in Tiny Terry. Sometimes drunkenly I respond to Tiny Terry videos on TikTok with Whoopo 2 when? Whoopo 2 when? Ah, bless him. They never did get the 2D Splatoon off the ground. I do think doing a multiplayer follow-up was a very ambitious process. If they'd managed to get it out before lockdown, I think they might have had some luck. But that's a story for another day. Because it's 10 o'clock here. I know we've only done a casual 6 hours. But I think this is a good stopping point because, like, I think we've done everything around Hallowshire that we can. And the next step would be heading towards, I guess, the Clockwork Isles. I mean, we could try and get to the undead area. We can buy another setup. We don't have a skyship yet, and I don't know when we will acquire one, but it'll be interesting. But that's a decision for next week, friends. Like, let me know what you think of this so far. Like, today's been a very quiet day, but that could have been due to a myriad of things. This might just have to be one of those games where I just indulge it, play through it, and then we never talk about it again. Aeon, do you mean Whoopo or Tiny Terry's Turbo Adventure? Because both were exceptional. I just forget how massive a game Whoopo is until, like, we're talking about replaying it. Oh, okay, so Whoopo is a kind of twin-stick platformer, and it is fascinating. Who the fuck are you? Oh, he is a strange face that gives us bonuses. Oh, so long as the Union loves us, we can sleep in the bed, and that weird face will tell us lovely things. Well, I don't imagine you're a person with... Wait, what the fuck is this place? Who the fuck are you? Oh, no, this is the Imperium of Oddities. We just came at it. I was like, if after fucking 20 hours I've only just found the magic shop, I will scream. Not even one of those cool screams as well. Like... My brain is all over the place, isn't it? Yeah, Aeon, Whoopo is an incredible game. If you've got time to trundle through it. It looks like a kid's game, and it is very not. And it will genuinely surprise you. Okay. So, this has been a fucking lovely day. Alright. Please don't go anywhere, because I'm going to pass you on over to one of our lovely friendos. Once again, there are too many cool people. And that person is shutting down for the night. Okay. Aww. Crux, heckin' thank you. Like, seriously. I have a small mountain of leftovers that I need to tackle after this. And I do love the pace of this game. There's something about Dread Delusion that makes it very easy to love. And yeah, next week we've got to decide if we want to hang out with clockwork monstrosities or if we're going to be hanging out with undead fools. See, Aeon, that just tells me you need to make more curry. In fairness, I'm physically incapable of making a sensible amount of pasta. Like, it might actually be a medical condition that I cannot make pasta for one person. Okay. So I got 3 places I can take you after this. There's some monster hunting, there's some half-lifing, and there's some Balatro 'em up. So whichever of those strikes your fancy, that's where I will pass you all to. But I have to say my thank yous. Oh no, Dice, I was laughing because, like, I just gave up. I cook a box of pasta, and if there are leftovers, I eat leftovers. I actually didn't cook enough pasta for the amount of sauce I made, so tomorrow I'll probably have to cook up some more. Or maybe I'll do that tonight, so I've got decisions. But, look. This game's fucking cool. It is unlike anything else. It is a journey our own. It has a wonderful pace to it, and I'm really happy you all are coming along with me on this journey. This week is already a roller coaster. I have not succeeded in taking it easy before Longship Day, so next week I will probably crash out for like 3 days. I'm taking a long ass weekend, let me tell you. But with everything as it is, it's still wild to me that this is what I get to do and this is how I get to spend my days. Seriously, 1 million thank you. I hope I have been at least vaguely entertaining today. I know my noggin has been meandering across the countryside. But I got to do some silly voices and we got to have fun and stab dudes and win, which is fucking cool. Sorry, I'm waffling again. Thank you. That's all I'm trying to say. Just thank you. Tomorrow we will be sailing the 7 seas. Hopefully with some new pirates, but we shall see. But whatever happens tomorrow, we're going to have a fucking good time of it. Ultimately, I want to try and take down one of the 2 new Megalodons. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, Aeon, thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot. Oh yeah, spiking a server, getting the biggest dickus, taking down the fire one. God, that would be cool. But anyway, that's a plan for another day. Seriously, friends, thank you all. And to that end, I'd like to thank the following people for being fucking lovely. Because, you know, as I've told you all, I ain't shit without you lot. I ain't shit without you lot. You keep me alive, make enough so I can make myself a bowl of pasta and pour a cup of affordable box wine in the evenings. To Pun Spectre, Bismarck Mech, Varbles, 9 Inch Nails from the inside, that's Jackie, and Slugcat Life, whether that was gifting subs as House Carl or celebrating like 78 months freeze. Thank you all so much. To Akira Zero, Eraman, Bacon Avenger, Simple Chaos, Fearless Sun, Dust in Your Eyes, Legend of Morad, Jamami, The Mental Monk, Crux, Vanderbeast, and Evil Geek. You all threw in cash today. Like, even on a fucking quiet Thursday, you all threw bits in. For that, like, thank you. Thank you. Your moderators today was not just Caffeine and Nova, but we also saw Rhymes and Moose, and we got raids from 2 cool kids, Developer Damien and Rico. How fucking cool is that? Right! And to that end, let's see what. Nova wants Balatro, Crux wants Balatro but Fam, Virals wants Monster Hunter. Oh, and Gideon, you're always fucking welcome. Well, and Nova, like, we're at the end of the evening, so it's safe to say, like, today was quiet, and that's okay. You know what? I'm going to make an executive decision on this one, because the Half-Life person has just gone to BLB, and the Balatro person is kind of in hover mode. So I'm going to pass you all over to our friend Furrit. Furrit is currently playing Monster Hunter Tri. Yeah, old school Monster Hunter. And it's still wild to me that Tri is old school now. So, because I literally have my copy of Monster Hunter 1 on my desk. But Furrit is a lovely person and thoroughly entertaining. So you will have a good team guaranteed. Oh. A good team? Good team! Good team! What happened to Will? He died. We'll go hang out with Furrit. But whatever you do this evening, have a lovely rest, alright? I think I might start... I don't know. Well, obviously I've got to look after my my wards first. I know. Not dead. Not dead. Anyway, whatever you do, friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. A Gideon. Ah, I see. Yeah, have a fucking cool time. To those VOD watchers, I hope you enjoyed this. Because I know I fucking did. And I'll see your beautiful selves tomorrow for the Sea of Thieves. Ha ha. Alright. Good night, friends. Dun-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.